My mic was muted. What up, YouTube? That's what I meant to say. We're doing game dev. I turned on the music. We're good. Now we have to let Twitch and Kick start up. By the way, I just got the affiliate on Kick. Pretty cool. Pretty sweet. They're already saying L streamer. Don't know why. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is the day of Saturday. Yep. It's Saturday today. Holy moly. Dude, when does it end? When does what end? Sammy, congratulations on first. Ika, congratulations on second. Goal unclear, welcome in. How are you doing? Man, oh man. Esport guy. Oh, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? All right, so today, folks, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, dogs, cats, goldfish, all of them. Infinite Coda, congratulations on third. Today, we are filling these holes with more crystals. That's what we're doing. Blue badge team, indeed, Ika. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Congratulations on your beautiful blue badge. So immaculate, so great. Awesome. I don't think we ever had a first-time chatter come in this early. I don't think so. I don't think so. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Anywho. Yes, today we are filling our holes with crystals. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make it actually work. So what I mean by that is we're going to have a tween come in. And it's going to go like, oh, we need to do this. It's going to go like this. And then all of a sudden it goes, real cool. Real cool. So it kind of like grows out of it. That's going to be cool. It's going to be sweet. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing there. This is what pops up if you search your name on Google. If you search Ika's name. Yeah, Superfan is still at the top right now. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Rest in peace, Superfan. Rest in peace. Gone but not forgotten. Bongo's actually making a climb up. Although it's like Camilos and Sammy just kind of have the top on lock. They have the top on lock. You did 16 firsts. Well, so the way this works is it's not just first. It also ends up counting the second, the third, and all that. So if you get second, you still get a point. I think it goes reverse. So you get like 3 points for 1, 2 for 2, 1 for 3, or something along those lines. I think that's what happens. So Ika does have 16. Ika does have 16 points. Yes. 531. Yeah, it's something along those lines. 531, whatever it is. Yeah. All right. So it's going to be a pretty easy day today. Easy day today. Well, the first part's going to be easy. Kavino, good morning, sir. Good morning, Leprechaun. How are you doing? So let's see here. We finished filling this flag. Now we got to fill this one. We just got to keep filling these asteroids, and then it will be beautiful. Good. Basically, I googled Ika. My location and real name is searchable. How cool. I'm tired of being retired. I feel that. I would be very tired of that. Not a fan. Not a fan. Being retired's for old people, you know? And old people, you're only old if you admit it, you know? I think that's how it goes. Something like that. Some inspirational, motivational quote about being old versus not being old. Something like that. Whoa. Look at that shadow. Holy moly. Look at that. That's my mic shadow on my arm. I just noticed that. I might need to change this up. Ika's a professional handle. Holy moly, Ika. Oh, they got the full breakdown. What's going on here? That's crazy. I wrote a book, published it, and I've got nothing to do but hang on Twitch and make quips. You got a full book published? That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. What's the book about? Flag, crystals, access unique. And then we're gonna go in here. We're gonna grab you. And we're gonna paste you. Bam. And then all I gotta do is do this. Ooh, this one's gonna be a fat crystal though. Actually, all of these are gonna be really fat. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I think so. 24 FPS, boys. So epic. What is that? It's a dramatic cybersecurity manual about compliance tests in IT environments. Dramatic? What do you mean by it's dramatic? 9? Oh! Unlink that. There we go. Whoa. Okay. I gotta take this, because I forgot. They're not... Oh, they are zeroed. I can still yank them down later. I'll do that. I'll do that. The username I used before Ika. Oh, I see. I see. I used to do something similar with my usernames. I used to be really bad at games, so I would just like make that my name. Like I'm bad at games type deal. So then people knew what they were getting into when they jumped into my lobby. That was the big one. That was the big one. Okay. Story-based rather than instructional, so explains through telling the story of successful compliance tests. Ooh, I actually like that a lot. I like that idea a lot. There's something about stories that allows you to maintain the information a lot better than just having like an instructional manual or something along those lines. Yeah, I think that's really, really awesome. Really awesome. Boom. Oh my god, is that the famous streamer Just Cavino? Oh my god, is that the famous sometimes streamer Bad Cop? Holy moly, welcome in. How are you doing? But yes, it is I, Cavino, the most famous, unfamous streamer of all times. I'm not famous and I'm not sometimes. Occasionally, the Bad Cop, one of the famous developers of the hit game series Cave Rim. Cave Rim 1, Cave Rim 2, Cave Rim 3. Maybe there's a Cave Rim 4 coming up. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Upcoming 3. Wait, 3's not done? I thought 3 was done. I thought 3 was done. Huh. Today's Gobble answer is 2. What is Gobble? What? 3 is in early stages. Ah, I see. I see. Are you gonna release like a big trilogy series once you're done? Like one of those like boxes you can buy and it's like every single one in order? I think that would be huge. Don't forget about the Cave Rim merch too. Oh my lord. I was kind of thinking about that actually. Ooh, like if we put them together, put it on Steam. I think that's genius. I think that's genius. And listen, if you're ever looking for a top tier publisher, I just happen to know an amazing publisher, probably the best publisher in the industry that's never published. Actually, that's published one game. Just saying. Just saying. Revenue split would be impossible between 30+ contributors. Yeah, that would be rough. That would be rough. That was a struggle I was running into, is because originally I wanted to do that. I wanted to do like a big profit split for all of our games. But holy crap, is that difficult? Is that insane? Absurd. So we did not do that. Yeah, what up, almighty Mr. PK? How you doing? But I could put it up for free. You could. I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can go about it. You could do something like you split it for the first 2 years or whatever. That's a pretty common thing. But yeah, it does make it a little bit rough. A little rough. You got percentage value on everyone's work retroactively, which sucks. Yeah. I mean, you could do like a straight up split and all that. Scar Anton, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Weren't you already following? I could have sworn you were already following. I feel like I've seen you before. I don't like sharing. You don't like sharing, Fishy? I think sharing is what do they say? Sharing is caring, right? That's why we're sharing all of our big green crystals with all the holes of our asteroids here. Boom. Bang. Good enough. And then we're going to come back. We're going to resize them all once we place them and then make it look beautiful. Hi, it looks nice. Thank you, Scar Anton. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're it's going to be even cooler. So we have to go through all of our asteroids, set this up, and then what we're going to do is we're going to actually tween the scale here for when they pop up. So they'll go like, woo. And it'll be cool, it'll be fancy. I think it's going to be awesome. Straight up split feels kind of unfair to people who worked on games full time versus like 2 hours voice acting. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that does seem a little rough. That does seem a little rough. I mean, you could have like a flat fee or something. Do you even get a split if you have one linear cameo? I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so unless you're, I mean, you'd have to automate the process of the revenue split to go to like that specific like 0.1% of the revenue type deal. I think that would be insane. Absolutely too much to handle. There we go. That's good enough. Boom. It's just hard to draw the lines. Yeah. Yeah. Especially after the fact. I think it's a lot easier when you draw the lines ahead of time. And then people kind of know what they get themselves into. Boom. Boom. There we go. Shove that there. Yeah, okay. Boom. Boom. You know, if K-From 3 needs some voice acting, I can do lots of different voices. Like I can go really high pitch or really low pitch. And that's what voice acting is, right? Yep. Just saying. Where I take all the profits and create drama. Ooh, and then you use that drama to skyrocket your social media. And then what you do is you make like shorts on the drama saying that you did nothing wrong the whole time and you hold that position non-stop. But then, little twist in the system is you tell everyone about it ahead of time. So all the people involved, you tell them ahead of time. That way you can pre-plan the content. So then you have someone like Brainoid make a video and go, oh my God, Bad Cop sucks, didn't give me anything. Oh my Lord, this is terrible. And then you can respond to that. Now we're thinking. Now we're thinking. Team Indeed, the Captain Coder. Team Indeed. Ooh, I don't have my leaderboard opened on this. Boom. There we go. There we go. Isn't this illegal? only if someone sues me. I mean, if it's all premeditated, like a pre-planned out thing, I mean, you might be okay. You might be okay. Content farm. Boom. Like the fake drama people have. Like they're like, oh, I hate that person. And then you make drama with it. Stuff like that. Only illegal if someone brings charges. Boom. Boom. There we go. There we go. All right. K-From 3 team just got bigger and now includes lawyers. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Boom. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Okay. I guess the big question is who owns the K-From IP? That's the question. That's the question. What up, Noodles? Hey, Kavino, why didn't you show your Valentine on Valentine's Day? Didn't want an epic surprise from Santa's? Listen, Santa's, what if all of you were my Valentine? What if that was the play? Maybe I didn't have one. Or maybe I had just a giant waiting list of Valentines. And I was like, you know. Bethesda for sure. I mean, IP rights go to whoever had the idea first, right? I think it's whoever writes it down and does it first. Good, more wooden Mr. What up, Vongo? In that case, it's me. Well, you're the IP holder then. So now, really, would it be bad if you did just take all of the profits, that all the millions and millions that Caverum's gonna create? Maybe not. Maybe not. Boom. And then what you do is you partner with a professional publishing studio, like a very professional publisher that will be like, oh yeah, this is all Bad Cops IP. And then everyone will be like, no, it isn't. And then they'll be like, yeah, it is. Boom. I mean, it has made maybe $100 on itch. Wait, what? Caverum's made, oh my God, I just fell on my chair. I'm using the wrong chair. Caverum's made over $100. That's absurd. That's absurd. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. That's more money than any of my games have ever made. Boom. Wait. Boom. There we go. Boom. I really need to change this chair. I can't lock in this chair. I'm in like my big comfortable chair, not my work chair. Hang on. Wait. There we go. $53.99. Holy moly. $53.99. That's insane. What was that? That was me knocking back my chair. Howdy, Sammy. How you doing? That was knocking back my other chair. So that chair was like a cushion chair. And then this chair, why is it saying why am I saying I'm doing all, why would you redeem stand up when I just sat down? That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. But why am I saying the redeems and not the bot? Where's the bot? Oh my Lord. There we go. Caverum 2 has not done the numbers that Caverum 1 has. Cancel the series. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Retired. The bot retired. Had enough of it. Was like, nah, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Boom. Oh crap. Kavina's is a bit confirmed. Whoa, I'm not a bit. Speaking of bits though, actually, 5 hours from now, our raffle for the Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt is ending. There's not too much competition going on right now. Let me tell you. So if you want your very own Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt, all you got to do is pop into the leaderboard, get yourself a couple raffle tickets. Bam! You can get yourself a free t-shirt. Yes. We're making Buccaneers Beat 2 instead. That's the moneymaker. Oh my Lord. You know how I feel about shirts. How do you feel about shirts, the Captain Coder? I do, but I don't want to send my information to Sammy. Well, Sammy wouldn't get your information. Freedom Forge Studios would. So then Freedom Forge Studios could go ahead and ship it out. Yes. You know. You don't like shirts. But then society has forced you to wear shirts because no shoes, no shirt, no service. I agree. Boom. All right, let's see here. That should be good. What if she like puts a code which gives her Santa's address? That's not a thing, Santa's. That's not a thing. Not a thing. Not a thing. And I like service. Absolutely. All right. So they make me choose. That's the nice thing about like going to beach towns is they don't have that policy. Most of them don't. Most of them just have a no sand policy. So if you have sand on you, then they won't serve you. But everything else is pretty fair game, which is pretty sweet. Okay, I think I've hit every hole. Maybe not this one. So let's go to this hole. Wait, did I duplicate that? Yeah, I did. Right? Yeah. And then this way. Oh. This way. This is going to be a pain. Because we're going to get new asteroids coming in soon, too. Every time I look at itch, analytics, I regret it. Oh? Why do you regret it? Let's see. 7,800, 4,500, 3,100, 3,000, 26, 23, 21. What's regrettable? Oh, Cave Room 2 is kind of on the bottom of that list there. Kind of on the bottom. What's going on here? Wait, where's Cave Room 1? Oh, there it is. There it is. Looks like Bit Golf was crushing it. Cave Room 2 flopped. You know what it was? It was that final boss. I blame the final boss in Cave Room 2. That was the one that did it for me. The final boss was the rough one. I think that's what it was. Everything else about it was good, but like the selections of it, it's that. No, it's that. It's not a browser game. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. I wasn't talking trash about the final boss. No. Yeah, it was it wasn't a browser game. That's why. Yeah. What up, Mitron? People don't click on downloadable games on itch. Yeah, I think that's pretty true. I think that's true. I have no idea though. Unless it's indie horror. Facts. Figured out why my Twitch wasn't working. Oh. I think this one's a downloadable. Yeah, this one's a downloadable. Only 118 views, 27 downloads. Yeah, that's probably... Although, Bear Attack, if I remember right, Bear Attack got nearly 50 downloads. That's pretty decent. Only 458 views. Not great. And this was cheating because it was in a game jam. So that's kind of cheating. Yeah. Gross revenue. Look at that, beautiful. Yeah. Interesting. Boom. Dude, I hate those verifications. The problem with robots entering your platform. Oh. You just need to have it at 160p. I said, sup? I said, what up, Mitron? How you doing? You didn't respond. You're like, Kavino said hi to me. Ignoring that one. All right. Shove that in there. Now we have to embigify our crystals. Neon Drift is my worst downloadable, sitting at 88 downloads after a year and a half. So your worst game is pretty on par with my best, is what you're saying. That makes sense. Slight problems here. It's just rough, man. Yeah, it's gonna be okay because this game on Steam, when we put this game on Steam, we're gonna get 30,000 wish lists minimum. Or at least, sorry, 30K is the goal. The minimum we're getting is 2,260 because we have 2,260 followers, and of course, everyone's gonna wish list it here, of course. And then just through math, like simple game dev vector math, every person has at least one other person they're gonna tell, and then it just keeps going. So really, if we have 2,260 people, all we have to do is every single person has to wish list it, and then they have to tell their friends about it. And if they have 2 friends, that holy moly, yeah, get them to pay $5,000 each. Now that's smart. If you have 1 person, then you have everyone. What? What do you mean by that? Boom. So 2,260 times 2. So if every person, oh wait, that's times 2. So that's a 4, and then that's a, oh wait, that's a 5, and that's a 2. That's a 0. Quick math. Boom. 4,520 minimum. And then assuming that their friends also have another friend, we can double that again. So then it goes to 9,040. That's already 9,000 wish lists. Immediate. If you just get Kevin Bacon to play it and have him tell all of his friends, guaranteed viral. Ooh, I'll reach out to him. How do I Kevin Bacon? All right, email. Oh, yeah, I can reach out to him. No problem at all. Just DM him on Instagram. Easy. There we go. We'll be set. Everyone's like 3 degrees away from him. That blows my mind. The theory of like how everyone is what? I think it's 7 iterations away or 6 from everyone else, just from like who you know. I think that's crazy. What is this emote? What is that emote there, Bongo? Boom. Kidnap him like in Guardians of the Galaxy. I will not be kidnapping anyone. No. All right, this needs to go to unhook that. We're gonna go make it thick. And then we're gonna go a little, squish them down a little bit. And then we're just gonna go bleep, a little like that. Bam, beautiful, fills the hole. Great. Yeah. That one now. Why is that one so? Oh, it's the Kooky Man one. That makes sense. Only real YouTube OGs know what that means. Wait, Vongo, didn't YouTube come out before you were born? So how can you claim to be a YouTube OG if YouTube's older than you? Yes, but Gavian, how you doing? Welcome in. And then I just have to position that. There we go. Bam. You are 7 years older than YouTube. Interesting. I don't think that's true. I don't think so. Is it? When did YouTube come out? There's no way. YouTube came out in like 2008, didn't it? Or is it 2006? 6 or 8? One of those two. 2004? Really? Good, just dropped a new trailer for the first time in 6 months. Want to see? For sure. For sure. I remember hating on early YouTube because all the videos kept buffering nonstop. I couldn't use it back in like 2005. It came out in 2005. I see. Ever tried enchilada soda? No. I can't say I have. I almost tried pickle soda, like a pickle flavored soda. And then there was another one. It was like bacon flavored soda. I almost tried it, but then I saw the people that tried it before me and they all gagged and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Corn and grass? No, I haven't done that one either. Got acquired by Google in 2006. Oh. I don't drink soda, but I saw that and well, I might have to try it. You're gonna have to let us know how it is when you do try that. Get good. Get good. Bam. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Mika already. Okay. I see how it is. Doesn't watch the full thing. Just to grab the first comment. Woohoo. Pumped for Field of Heroes. Yeah. And then, like your own comment, always. What is this one? Willy Wacky. I don't want to try this. I don't think I'd want to try this at all. I don't think I'd want this. Fanta pineapple is pretty good, but so unhealthy. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. God, yeah, I don't want to try this. No. Personal dislike of pineapple. Interesting. Y'all get your fixins. Indeed. If I didn't see it at Fry's, I'm not sure I would believe it exists. No, see, that's the thing. Like, I've started to get to the point in my life where when something sounds so absurd, I just kind of believe it. I just kind of believe it now. I'm like, yep, that makes sense. They're like, oh my God, you just hear the first cat to jetpack to the moon. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. So, yeah, yeah. All right, let's transform. We need to scale this to here. Transform. We'll do, are all these holes 9? Is that what's going on here? I guess so. This is just gonna be like a chunky one. Cat jetpacking to the moon video was AI. Sorry, Kavina. What? No, it wasn't. There's no way. There's no way. What, are you gonna tell me Santa Claus isn't real now too? Crazy. Crazy. I think that's fine, actually. That one works. This one does not. Transform. 9. Ooh, this is gonna be a 10. Yeah, 10. And I'm actually gonna leave that kind of like that. Santa Claus is also AI. No, don't. That's not true. Because then how did the gifts get there? Riddle me that one, bad cop. FFS Soda win? Oh, never. I'll never say never, but probably not. Probably it's not an industry I wish to go into. I don't drink soda that much. I drink water. My boss gave me an idea. Feel free to steal it. Oh? What's the idea? Is it a good idea? Rotate. Boom. Factory builder game where you got to figure out the logistics of delivering all the presents for Christmas. My desktop did that yellow thing. My eyes hurt. I like that yellow thing though. That is a pretty good one, actually. That is a pretty good one. Factory builder, but then the problem is fact North Polio. The only problem with that is that it's so seasonal dependent. And so what? You're gonna release it and then just for like the season and then that's it? Everyone's gonna forget about it? That would be my concern. And I rotated the wrong thing here. It's fine. Right? It's not fine. Undo that. Go here. Because then it's gonna mess up my transforms if I do that. A little over. You know, that might be okay. That might be okay. Maybe a little bit more over. Bug Seekers, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. And then, I don't think it's a huge issue if it's fun. Depends on how heavily you lean into theming. Yeah. That's true. That is very true. Boom. I don't know. I don't have like I like factory builder games. I think they're fun. The problem is that I don't think I would make one. And the reason I wouldn't make one is just because it's so much like, I feel like it's a lot of like, what's the word I'm looking for here? What's the word? Spreadsheeting. A lot of spreadsheets. And I don't like spreadsheets. I don't like spreadsheets. I do enough of them for my tax and finance and stuff. And that's ugh. Gross. Oh, that's way too thick. Boom. But I feel like a factory builder is just like a lot of spreadsheets. And I'm not about that life. Can you scroll Instagram for 10 minutes? I don't want to, Santas. No. No. Interesting loop of spending a year in-game to develop the system, then you run it. It's an interesting loop of spending about a year in-game to develop the system, and then you run it. It is pretty interesting. It is. I have, what's really crazy, this game, I have about, well, actually, we can see exactly how much by looking at Space War. I think I have like 16 hours playtime in this game just from the Steam testing. Just from the Steam testing, which is broken, by the way. It's broken. I need to get another computer so then I can fix it. But I have not used... Oh, it doesn't even show up here. That's funny. Doesn't even show up there. But yeah. The word? It's bird. Bird is the word. I hate spreading my sheets. I'm more of a fan of folding them. I think one way to do it is if you're competing with Santa and trying to steal market share from him. Ooh. Parents versus Santa. Hear me out. I don't know why we're talking about Christmas when it's February, almost March. I want to be thinking about the beach right now, but hear me out. Incremental factory builder, is that a genre yet? For sure. There's no way. Well, actually, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. That's interesting. You would think it would be. How many dudes? That's a phenomenal game. How many dudes is a phenomenal game. Super simple too, but phenomenal. Hear me out though. Parents versus Santa. Parents versus Santa. And we can say it's a incremental factory builder PvP game. Or a competitive. So you got Santa, which is the bot that is like building all the Santa's workshop stuff, and then the parents are also doing that, and they're building their own things. And then there's a timer for when Christmas comes. That's not how you spell Christmas. Tristmas. Yep. And there's a timer, and then you got to build. Bam. It's an RTS where you 1v1 Santa. Pretty much. And then what you can do is you can hurt Santa. So like in RTS games like StarCraft, how you can send troops over to like attack. What you could do instead is send fake letters to your children, parents. And you send fake letters to your children because you have to keep your children happy. The children happiness meter is a thing in this game. And you send fake letters, and then the children get suspicious. Bam. $1 million idea right there. You're welcome. Let's see. Bring this down a little bit. There we go. Actually, it would be PvE, not PvP. Are you saying Santa isn't a player? Maybe it is. Maybe. Papers, please, but for Santa's naughty list. Isn't Papers, Please the one where it's like the zombie and you have to like check if they're a zombie? What genre of game are you designing? Bug Seekers, we are making a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics and power-ups. We have the game like 88% of the way done. We're just reworking how our flag system works right now. Because we're like, a normal flag, it's a little boring. So instead of a normal flag, we're sending it with these like crystalline asteroids. And the idea here is one asteroid on the map will have crystals. You have to swing over to it, grab the big crystal, and then bring it back to your base to fill your little energy thing. We don't know how this happened. Everything just started turning green. And so we were like, oh, that makes sense. Is that Minecraft music in the back? No, this is Sammy Approved music in the back. So yeah, no Minecraft, but similar. It's definitely similar. Definitely similar. Transform. Ocho. There we go. Yeah, I use Discord approved music too. Discord approved. Wait. There we go. I don't know. I need to move the spikes. I think that's what I need to do now, is adjust their Ys. I'm kind of okay with the sizing. They just need to like stick in and out more. So maybe this one comes out a little more, and we'll just like do it randomly. This one comes in a little more. Big one, we can make this one go in, no, out. And then we do this one, and this one goes in, and this one goes out. Just adding some artistical flair, if you will. Bam. That should be pretty good. Okay. Is that kryptonite? No, it is not. It's I don't know what to call this actually. I don't know what to call it. Crystals. They're crystals. Yep. All right, 2 asteroids done, 2 more to go. This one's gonna be easy. This one's just a couple big uns. Big one, big one, big one. There's another big one there. So we can do that one. This one. I don't know how the heck we're doing this one. Crystallix. Crystallix, yes. There we go. There we go. Actually, Bug Seekers, while you're here, let me show you the game, because I know that description, as great of an elevator pitch as it is, I think it makes more sense to see the game. Also, I just want to see what these things look like in game a little bit more. Boom. So we host a lobby, private. We're going to join it. We're going to go boom. And then I'm going to Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yesterday, I was working on fixing the item selection stuff. That's right. And that's why there's also this thing in here, because I didn't do an own world yet with the viewport. All right, we'll leave that for now. Boom, boom, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, God. They're all spiky. They're all spiky. So imagine all the asteroids looking like regular asteroids. And then one of them would look like one of these spiky guys. Yeah. Yeah. And then one of them has the flag on it, which happens to be this one. You can tell because it has a really big one in there. So I need to swing back up. Did you make all these 3D models? No. These models were made by Ika. Ika 3D. Yes. He's somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. If you say his name 3 times, he typically will appear. All right. Boom. Where is the... Oh, and then, of course, we have power-ups. My favorite being this one, which is the orbital strike cannon, because how can you go to space without an orbital strike satellite? Not cannon. Satellite. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere up in the sky right now. We'll just press the button and see what happens. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. 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 Really well made? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's go back to Asteroid 3. And we need to do the same thing here. So the big thing that we're going to be changing programmatically is, that's a big word, is we're going to change the remote transform 3Ds, and we're going to transform. We're going to change the remote transforms, because right now the way it's working is the flag looks for the remote transform, or gets assigned the remote transform, so then the flag can go on top of the asteroid. We don't want that anymore. Instead, we're going to tell the flag, hey, go hide yourself under the map where no one can see you and make yourself invisible. Boom. And then we tell this asteroid, hey, tween your flag crystals, which are these guys, the green things. And then when the player goes to it, when the player interacts with the green crystalled asteroid, then the flag gets shown on the player. So the player now is holding a big crystal and they're happy, and then they swing on back. Yeah. 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 They're really well made. Oh, absolutely they are. It's a great idea. Awesome mechanics. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're working on a Steam page right now. Just awaiting the verification from Steam, like the ID verification thing. And then we will be off to the races. The big thing is we need to get key art for it. So that's like the Steam capsule, all of the other like marketing material type things for the Steam page. And then we have the big marketing endeavor. I don't know what to call it. The big marketing push. Sir Drippy, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know what to call it. The marketing, what's a word that begins with M that sounds like party for the alliteration? Something. How's the game coming along? It's coming along pretty well. Once we fix up these crystals, then we're going to be making getting the functionality working. Once the functionality is working, then I think we're going to have to dive into some VFX. Because that's really what the game's missing right now is sound effects, VFX, and animations. Those are the three big ones. Oh, and then also the settings, lobby settings customization menu. This guy, because the way I'm setting it up right now is I'm trying to get an item selection screen, kind of like in Super Smash Bros. How you can you see like a grid of all the items and you can toggle them on and off, and then there's like a little bottom thing that tells you what they are. We're gonna want that as well. Yeah, so quite a bit. There's still quite a bit. All right, let's see here. Flag crystals. We're gonna paste this. Beautiful. We're going to rotate it. Bam. 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 And down. Over. All right, now we need to ambigify it. Transform. This is gonna be like a 14 by 14. Oh, that's locked. Awkward. I want to unlock that. Glad to hear it's coming along well. Absolutely. Absolutely. So like that. And then there we go. It's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be okay. We'll just move on to the next one. Duplicate it. Let's go over and up and over. Boop, boop. There we go. Transform. This is probably going to be like an 8. Maybe 7. Yeah, that works. That works. Let's do another one. And we're going to bring it down. Ooh, boom. Wow, that's pretty centered. Not bad. Not bad. This is going to be a 9. Maybe a 10. Maybe a 10. I'll leave it for now. Duplicate. Boom. Boom. There we go. That should be pretty good. A little bit over. Also, I just noticed this collision shape needs to be slightly bigger. Do that should be good. It's pretty much the same that it is. I think that's fine though. That's fine. Maybe this guy should be smaller. Make you like 8. 7? Yeah, 7 works. Cool. And of course, we're going to bring the Y down as well. And then we're going to pull it inward later. Ooh, there's no more. Oh, there's one more asteroid hole that we can fill. Then we're probably going to have to kind of make our own out of one of the dents or something, because that's not enough. Like, this whole side is empty. So I need to put something over there. That. Transform. Ocho. Okay, cool. Yeah, now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this one. Duplicate it. Flip-de-doo. Flip-de... Oh. Flip it over here. Bam. Then what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do a transform. Make this one like really thick, I think. Like 20. Oop. Okay, that's too thick. 15. 12. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. And then another one down here. Duplicate. Ooh, I missed the rotate. Love that. Boom. Transform. This is going to be like a 9. Yeah, that can work. I think that's enough. I do need to switch the sizing, or not the sizing, the Y positioning. So like with this guy, I think that's pretty good how it is. Maybe reduce the Y a little bit more. Pop it out. This guy can do a little rotation over. Boom. And then we'll do that. Sure, sure. Sit back down, lock in. Ugh. All right. I think that's fine that it's the way it's sticking out. This guy, I kind of want to make him stick out a little bit more. Or maybe you just mess with the Y. That's positioning. Y scale. Like that. Make it like that so it's a little bit pointier. And then pull it in. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. That's the big thing, is if I just make them, I can also make them pointier, which will add that a little difference to them, you know? A little something, if you will. Whoa! That should be fine. This one should be 7. Pull it down a bit. I think that works. Yeah, that should be fine. Save that. Just double check it real quick. Yeah, that works. Cool. Whew. Last one. This one's going to be a tough one. Because there's no good places to put it. We could even hit the side of a crystal and do that as like a spiner type thing. The other issue here is our collision shapes. They're a little, I remember this one being a little crazy, a little wonky, because if I pull it down too much, then we're outside of it. Yeah. I mean, even this, look at that. You can, still not great. We need like custom collision shapes or something. Or I just use even more collision shapes. Doesn't sound great though. Tough, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely rough. We'll see. No 3D. This will be flag crystals. Flag crystals. Unique. And then I'm just gonna paste one in. All right, I want to get it over here. I think that's gonna be the play. So what I need to do, rotate it. Then I need to do that. Now this is where I start really messing it. So I switch the Z like that, bring the Y down. Maybe the Z comes down a bit more. Let's rotate it. There we go. I think this could work. Although I want it to stay kind of pointy, which is from the Y, like that, and then I'd have to like pull it inward. The problem with pulling it inward is then it has a potential cutting through. Aren't they too bright? No, they actually aren't, surprisingly. So it really, we don't know for sure until it is in the game. Because this is a completely different environment. So the lighting and all that's very different compared to how it looks in this map. So they look like a weird green, super bright color. In the actual game, it looks quite different. That should be fine for now. Duplicate and then rotate. And I'm just gonna do like on the flat parts is where I'm gonna do it. Like that. Hit the transform, and we'll do like 6 on the Y, and we'll do 8 and 8. Yeah, something like that. Let me move you though. Why does that not seem centered? There we go. I don't know why that moved off center. Don't tell me that this one's off center. Oh, it is. There we go. It's this thing I need to move. And that should be good. You're off center. What up, Kaiser? How you doing? All right. And then this guy. Rotate. Rotate. Actually, let's hit this one. Hit it there. Something like that. And then I just need to bring the Y up. Maybe make this 9. Yeah, that's cool. This whole courtroom is off center. Courtroom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not bad, not bad. Freezing, but I got a hot cup of caramel tea. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Caramel tea. Kind of crazy. All right, go here. Oh, I saved it instead of duplicating. Fine. Let's move it over here. And let's hit it right at the bottom. Like so. Kind of looks like a... kind of starting to look like a little body. Like here's the legs. And the arm, if I do another one here. So to fix that, all I'm gonna do is stretch one out a little bit more, I think. Like that. And then maybe switch this to like 8 and 8. Yeah. Just saying, Crystal has 2 points. Oh, you're just talking about these ones? I could try to flip it, actually. I didn't even think about doing that. Yep, if you want. I could attempt that. So if I go like this, and then I have to bring the mesh down. Yeah, that actually might work. Good catch. So I think if I just do the mesh instance, if I manipulate the mesh, then it should be okay with all the scaling stuff. I think. I hope. I don't quite know. We'll find out. Just to make sure. Transform. Yeah, that works. Cool. Cool. Caution, bots may be on today. On one today. Oh, that's not good, Flashco. That's not good. Thank you for the cautioning, though. Little bot wave incoming. But Flashco, you notice anything different about the stream? It only took me a bajillion and a half tries, but I did get it. I did get it working. Wait. Boom. Bam. I have emotes. I have emotes now. Whew. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Cam slightly bigger? No. No, Kezer. I was talking about over on Kick. Over on Kick, we got the emotes on Kick now. Because Kick was not allowing me to like monetize at all. They kept like having this loading screen thingy. And then Flashco went over and was like, yo, Kick, you need to allow monetization for Kavino. And so then they were like, oh crap, we're so sorry, Mr. Flashco. And bam, they allowed it. Weird, crazy. Let's see. So now we need to do, you left me here alone, no interaction, no emotes, no wasting my money. Wasting, whoa, pump the brakes, pump the brakes. What do you mean wasting? No. What is Munich sausage, Ika? What is Munich sausage? Although Flashco, I will say, I couldn't figure out where to find the browser, the OBS browser thing, like the browser source, so then I can have the emotes, like the things pop up on the stream. I don't know where those were. Okay, and then if I do this, and then I hit it here, like that, like that, and then like this. Oh, too much, too much, too much. That, that, that. This is crazy what I'm doing, but I think this is gonna be cool. Hope this is gonna be cool. Something like that. Using my artistic abilities. There we are. Really popular type of sausage. Interesting. Never heard of it. We use Botrix for that. Also Lumia StreamerBot as well. Godot can do that if you code it. You don't know it, but you have a tool to make your own stream insane with integrations and games for chat. Well, I am aware of that. I just didn't know if Kick had like a... so basically what you're saying is Kick doesn't have like a built-in alert system like Twitch has. So instead you have to use Kick's API to make your own. Yeah, we do have a web API. I see, I see. So I'm gonna have to do some hardcore API-ing. Yikes. That sounds like a pain in the butt. Boom. And then, so, what up again, Mitron? We have a public webhook API, version 2 with OAuth. Lets you write chat API, yeah. What are you trying to do on Kick? Oh, I was just thinking about, because we are now monetized on Kick, so I was thinking about putting the alerts on Kick. So when someone says like, howdy, or they sub, or they throw their version of bits, which are kicks. Same thing as like the Twitch alerts. I was thinking about that. Good, as long as it's not the leaderboard. We could hook up Kick and YouTube to the leaderboard as well. Now you're thinking, Sammy. I like where your head's at. That sounds incredible. What a great idea. Holy. I don't want this one. Boom. Boom. Hides. Yeah, we could. Yeah, public read and write. Little paddles, pop-up minigame, pinball, play flapper based on pinball game. And it was at this moment Sammy realizes she had done messed up. Too good. There we go. And then let's hit it with the transform. This one. Okay. I feel like I just need something on the top now. Duplicate. Grab the mesh. Like so. Sammy just spamming the emotes over on Kick, not there we go. I feel like this isn't... I need like one down here maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Let's grab this guy. Duplicate. Bring it over. Bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it over. Over. And then up. Like so. I guess that'll work. Save that. That seems to work. Cool. Save. All right. We have now implanted all of our crystals and all of our asteroids. So what we got to do now is we need to, on the asteroids, we need to make the tween, RPC the tween probably. Yeah. I'm gonna do toggle tween crystals, and we can do a Boolean, and we can do howdy cam is toggled as a Boolean. 1 if is toggled else vector 3, and we'll do like 0.1 0.1 0.1. But then what we're gonna do is that's dirty. Mama, I'm a criminal. Yes, you are, Cam. Yes, you are. Very disappointed in you. Crystals retracted. And then we're gonna do a const crystals retracted as a vector 3. Boom. But good news, since it's in England, it's my first offense. I just have to do the 4-hour online learning course on how to be a better driver. I think you need that, Cam. I think as long as you pay attention in that class, I think it's gonna do you some good. I think so. I think you desperately need that. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Or better idea is they just take away your license and force you to get an e-bike for the safety of everyone. I think that would be very important. I don't get fined or points on my license to do that course. All right, that should be fine. To do toggle. So we're gonna have to do this as an RPC. RPC any peer call local. Let's also do reliable because this is kind of important. Bam. There's more reasons to hate England than to love it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I plan on bribing Cavino to help me make them a reality. I already have the chat API written in Godot. Oh, plan on bribing me, Flashco. Well. Dictionaries for different events based on common triggers, chat parsing, based on rank/badges. Oh, that's gonna be cool. In Scotland, you get caught for speeding, you get a fine and points without any learning courses as a substation. Points/sub/redeem already integrated as well. Huh. Interesting. Testing. Test 2. What are these tests here? Tests. Boom. 44. 53. 27. I'm so confused. Wait, 2. Oh, that's for what? No, wait, what? Very interesting. I've been writing the chat UI and sorting chat based on ranks, detecting on and parsing emotes. List goes on and on. Like writing your own chat windows? Is that what you're doing? Like where you have like different chat windows that are split between people? Why don't you just use I've been looking into Chatterino for that. Chatterino. I haven't looked too deep into it clearly, but I heard this was really good for that kind of stuff. In Wales, the speed limit is 20 miles per hour. So you get a ticket for walking. Doing Godot for game integration. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see here. Okay. So the tween. Then what we also need is an export for... Do I even need collision shape? No, I do not. Cam with the 35 stream streak. Holy. Bam. I want to make it its own self-contained drag and drop assigned system. Oh my lord. That's going to be sick. I don't know if I could do that actually. It's doable for sure. Absolutely doable. That sounds sick though. That sounds sick. It's definitely doable. I just don't know how. Could be worse though. It could be English. Test again. What are these tests? 24. Guys are got points for first message of the day. Crazy. Crazy. Did the heavy lifting getting Kik connected? That's true. That's true. That sounds like it'd be a pain. Making it a signal bus. I'd have to think about that. I think that could... I don't see why that wouldn't work. That message was saying you're wonky. Let's see. So we're gonna need a synchronizer, and we're gonna need to synchronize the... Actually, instead of is toggled, I'm gonna do a exported variable for holding flag. Okay, I think I found the best badge. The best badge for testing. Oh, I didn't even notice that. You were flipping badges the whole time. Yeah, the 10K for sure. Another thing you can do is you can click on the badge itself and you can see the multiplier. You can see what it does. So you can go, boom. Moderators get 10%. What the heck? Subscriber of 9 months gets 9%. 6 months gets 6%. Whoa, Clips Leader gets 20%. You can just go through it all. Go through it all. Bam. Yes, but it only showed my equipped badge. Oh, I see. I see. Refresh and look at all of the Captain Coder badges. Wait, you can do that? Can you see all of them? Oh my lord. Look at all of them. 30%. 20%. 20%. 20%. Ah, you can just boom. That's 140%. So does the badge that you're equipped not matter? Multiplier is therapy, you know. Being called camera. What's wrong with being called camera? Holy moly! Wait, whoa. What's your tip? Oh. That's an insane multiplier. Redeemed at the 1000 conversion, and it converts to 2400. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. The Captain Coder found the tricks. Found the tricks. May only be number 7 right now, but just you wait. Just you wait. Oh my lord. Holy moly! 10,000 bits! Jesus. Thank you so much, the Captain Coder. Holy moly. That's absurd. I think I deserve 50% increase. We'll think about it, Cam. Oh my lord. Holding flag. As a bool. Equal false. Captain, absolutely. Look at that. Bam. Beautiful Flash go. Wait, so what did that do? 24,000. Oh my lord. Wait, it doubled? Pay to win. Oh my lordy lord. Number six. Holy. That's wild. That's wild. The flex. Yep. Willing to work with anyone on the idea. I don't know how to make any income, but the idea will come up with many possibilities I haven't seen. I'm gonna fix the doubling up right now. I mean, I kind of think it makes sense though. I think it makes sense to, I think that's kind of okay because there's 140% multiplier. So it should double plus 40, but maybe quadruple it. Okay, I don't know about that. I think the doubling makes sense though. I think so. Captain Coder's Thanos. I think that makes sense because all these multipliers. That makes sense. Rupana, welcome in. How are you? Wait, whoa. Rupana, weren't you supposed to keep streaming for like another couple hours for your boss? Weren't you supposed to like keep going with this? Why are you ending stream so early? Did you give up on SpongeBob? For those who don't know, Rupana's been making all these models, and today was spinning a little wheel, making different models, such as a self-portrait of a snail, SpongeBob, a Kirby thing that's licking. I don't quite understand that one. Yeah, why are you ending so early? Why are you ending so early? She's the boss, we're the workers. Oh, I see. That makes sense. What do you mean? What do I mean? I said what I said. So what we're doing, let me give you guys a little showcase here. I'm gonna I streamed for 6 hours. How long am I supposed to go? Oh wait, it's been 6 hours. Oh, it's already like 1 o'clock here. Oh, I lost track of time. Oopsies. So what we're doing here is, let me set all these to 0.1 real quick, so then you don't get flashbanged by all the things. I can show you the things though. So we are remaking our flag system. This is a capture the flag game in space with multiplayer and power-ups. Yep. So we're trying to remake the flag. Instead of like a boring standard flag, DB9, thank you all for the bits. All the bits. Instead of a boring old flag, we're going with crystals. We're going with crystals instead. So what you can do is you host private, join, fake. It was working on Steam and then I did something and it broke. So I have to fix that or figure out how to fix that. But yeah, this is the game so far. What's gonna happen is, you see that big crystal right there? That's gonna be all those little tiny crystals you saw that were attached to it. And that's what we're working on right now. But the whole idea is you're swinging around. You can go up to it, boom, you got the crystal, and then you go and you can capture it. And now you're probably wondering, well, okay, Kavino, that's cool and all, but ignore that. But it's multiplayer. So what happens if I want to stop the enemy from capturing the flag? Well, there's all these power-ups, with my favorite being this one, the Orbital Strike Satellite, which is, if you look up in the sky, right there, there's a satellite. And what you do, you call it down, and then, boom! Yeah, you kill the enemy. There's a bunch of other power-ups like a pulsar emitter and a black hole in a jar. a jetpack, a position scrambler. But yeah, that's the idea for the game. We're working on we're just waiting to get approved, or our identity to be approved on Steam, and then we're gonna make the Steam page. But it's pretty much there. We're just remaking the some of the systems, making it a little bit better, and then we have to work on some more VFX and sound effects. Yeah. Casual reminder that cracking your knuckles is an activated ability with a cooldown. I guess I'm on cooldown. Black Hole Jar. Sounds like the name of a band, a ska band. Sound effects would really make this game alive. It would. I'm just not sure if I want to do that on stream, because doing that on stream can get very annoying, is what we've been finding from our previous games. Yeah, so not too sure, because then I'd have to go like this, and then we have to like listen through all of them, and that just gets annoying. Yeah, nah, maybe not. Gotta raid and run again. I'm so sorry. It's okay, I'll debate on forgiving you, but appreciate the raid. Enjoy your run, have a good one. For those of you that are still here though, we have a raffle that's ending today. For a free Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. A free Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. All you gotta do is head over to the leaderboard. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Leaderboard. Head over to the leaderboard. Redeem, you can convert your points as Ika just did. And then you head over to raffles, you enter the raffle, and then in 4 hours, we're gonna spin the wheel. It's gonna appear on screen. Bada bing, bada boom. You can see if you get it or not. Yeah, pretty cool. We also got things like titles, modifiers, quests that you can complete. Yeah, pretty sweet, pretty cool. That shirt is mine. Don't waste your points, guys. We'll see. All right, let's see here. So, tell people I'm gonna flashbang willy-nilly. It's a whole scam to get whales like me to pay to win. Is it the Captain Coder? Is it? That sounds a lot like another scam I know. The Lambo. But then again, the Captain Coder is currently 7th. Just want to point that out. It's only 7th. So really, how pay to win is it? If you have Gamer at the top, Hypnotic at 2nd, and then the North Pole Light at 3rd. Veer right at 4th. Just saying. All right, let's see here. So what I need to do is for the flag, I need to set the flag so that it has the is holding flag bool. And then what I'm gonna do here is, instead of doing a toggled, I'm just gonna say if is holding flag. Bam. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a setter on this. Set value. And then we say is holding flag equals value. And then I do toggle tween crystals .rpc for remote procedure call. I wasn't in the top 50 before I started to pay to win, so you tell me. Nonsense. No way. Let's see. It does have some slight pay to win. That's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. Then again. All right. Toggle tween crystals RPC. There we go. Team, indeed. We need to get the flag to tell the asteroid, hey, you're holding me, and we do that. So we go to the flag, and we don't want a remote path anymore, actually. We don't want a remote path. This is gonna be quite the rework. Let's do let's go to the spawner first. Start it at the top, work our way down. So we have the flag dictionary, we have transform, spawn point, get child. We actually don't even need any of this anymore. And instead what we're gonna do is we're just gonna spawn the flag at the bottom because it's all a fake flag. It's not a real flag anymore. It's all fake. It's all a sham. All smoke and mirrors. The only time we ever see the real flag is when we're yoinking it. That's it. That's it. So basically we're deleting all of this, and instead on the space map, boom, we're gonna say call spawners. We get the asteroids here, and in generate asteroids, so we're no longer calling the flag spawner. We're instead on asteroids generated, we're calling the flag spawner. Seen as the flag path, transform, we don't need this anymore, but we do need the spawn point. Yeah. Spawn point, get spawn point. Get spawn point is not going to be a remote transform 3D anymore. Remote transform, it's actually going to be an asteroid. An asteroid. And then we just give picked asteroid. Bam. So then what we got to do is we don't need this transform anymore. And instead, we say spawn point get path. Yeah. Spawn point get path. So that gives us the path to the asteroid. In the flag spawner now, that's not the flag spawner. In the flag spawner now, we don't need this transform. Instead, we need to set it down to a vector 3. Vector 3. And we're going to go 0, negative 250, 0. Flag.freeze is true. Flag.hide. We don't need flag remote anymore. So instead of this, we take the flag dictionary. So get node. And then we'd say flag dictionary spawn point. And then we say dot is holding flag true. Yeah. Yeah. And that should work. Except in the flag, we have this remote path. We don't need this anymore. Delete it. Get it out of here. It's gone. We don't need flag remote either. Yeah, we don't need flag remote either. So let's get rid of that. Boom. Now try flag pickup. We don't need that. And we're good. Flag hidden position. Oh, this should be negative 250, not negative 250. Like so. I did negative, right? On the spawner. Yes. Flag. Flag grabbed on the player. That's fine. Now position for reposition. That's fine as well. We need to go into our flag base because then we say map flag scored. So flag scored here. We are repositioning flag. So what we do is we get the flag. We say asteroids pick random. And then new spawn. We don't do a remote path anymore. And instead, we need to say new spawn. Oh, we'll do flag global transform equals vector3 0 negative 250 0. Can't do that as a transform. Transform 3D. Transform 3D dot. No. We just don't do that. Easy. Position, we can do vector 3 0 negative 250 0. There we go. And then hide. Hide. We need to get this asteroid. Asteroids node. Get children. Pick random. And then we say new spawn dot toggle between crystals. RPC. Right? Toggle between crystals. No, is holding flag. We just need to flip the is holding flag. Dot is holding flag true. And then there is no remote path anymore. So we don't need that. And I think we're good. Get spawn point. Pick asteroids. Yep. All right, let's try it. See what breaks. See what breaks here. Transform 3D. Oh crap. Flash goes flying in a random vector. Boom, boom. Host, private, join. Fake. Ready, ready. Start. Nuts. Oh, because that's the transform. Don't do that. Oops, wrong button. Stop that, play it. Ouch. Okay. Host, private, join. Ready, ready, start. Okay. Oh? Okay. This is good news. We see it. Now, does the other guy see it? No. The other guy does not see it. This is the one, though. But he doesn't see it. Oh, because I'm not synchronizing it. That's why. Duh. Duh. So synchronizer, add property to sync, grab it, and we're doing the is holding flag, and we'll do on change. Synchronizer, is holding flag, on change. Synchronizer, is holding flag. Ooh, oopsies. Is holding flag. On change. I might need to synchronize the tween as well. No, actually, I don't need to because they're already RPCing, so there shouldn't be a need. Boom, boom, bang, bop, pow. Now we run it, and it should magically work. Let's flip these screens because we know this is instance 1. Ready, ready, start. Oh. Huh. Set transition on a null value. So the tween did not work. The tween did not work. Flag crystals is a null value. Interesting. Crystals. 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 So it didn't get the flag crystals. If it's false, doesn't it attempt to tween? It does. That is a good point. Before everything's set. That's a good point. So maybe I just I'll call it manually instead. Yeah, toggle tween crystals. I'll just have to call it manually. So flag scored. This holding true, and then get node new spawn dot get path dot toggle tween crystals RPC. Yeah, I think that's what we need in there. And then let's go find this everywhere, and we just make sure that this is in this one, get node, this one, same thing. It's not new spawn though, it is this. Now we try it. Host, private, join. Ready, start. Oh, I saw it tween, that's cool. Now is it gonna be, please, please, please? Supposedly it's over here. Oh. No, we're not seeing it. It should be like this one? No. It's supposed to be this one? No. This one? That one. No. This one? It's one of these. One of these is where it's supposed to be. I'm going the wrong way. This one. This one? A little higher up. This one. This one. I'm hitting all of them but the one. That means it's this one. This one. That one. This one. Got it. Okay, it's this one. I see. So that did not work. Huh. No, I could not grab it either. That's why I was trying to grab it. I wanted to see if I could do it. Please. Oh, because I didn't set the grabbing yet. That's the other thing. I didn't set grabbing yet. Toggle tween did not work though. I think I was in the right realm with doing a setter. So maybe I just say, if it's true, then tween it. But then when it's not true, we need to untween it. Crazy idea. What if you make an animation? It's not going to solve the problem. The problem is we're just trying to figure out how to sync it. If we did an animation player, it would just be the same thing. Where it's like, I mean, you could run the synchronizer on an animation, but animation players tend to be quite heavy. And especially when we have hundreds of asteroids out there, I don't think I want to put an animation player on that. You know what I could do? I wonder. Because we're just tweening the scale. So what if I synchronize the scale? What if we just synchronize it? On change. And on change. If we synchronize the scale, it should work. But I still think we want to do Host is trying to do everything. Okay, there it is down there. It's actually close to the other guy. But I'm not seeing it. It's like that one. Okay, am I on it? No. It's still not doing it though. I tried the specific thing to make it work. So I'm trying to figure out what that specific thing is, Sammy. Trying to figure that out. On the player, I thought I had a setter that I was doing for holding flag. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I can do the setter. And then I just have to await ready, because that was the whole issue, is it wasn't getting it. So I think I was right with the setter. Set value, and then is holding flag value. And then we say toggle tween crystals dot RPC, but then we need to say if not, I think it's is ready, await ready. Yeah. If not, is ready, await ready. And then we need a is ready, and then ready, true. Yeah. Try that out. Sup? What up, Mitron? Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Ready, ready, start. There we go. Oh. I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. Interesting. Do we see it on the other guy? Oh, is it because I double toggled it? It's because I double toggled. Yeah, I'm not seeing it at all. It's because I'm double doing it. Find. That's the asteroid. Comment that out. Comment that out. Do I make a new skybox for the menu? I don't think so. Do you think we need a new skybox for the menu? I don't think we do. I think it's nice having like the same space kind of background. I think it makes it all feel kind of more cohesive, you know? Different maps will have different skyboxes. Well, that's true. Ooh, that worked. That is true. Different maps would have different skyboxes. Ah! We did it! Easy! Yeah! All right, now I just have to make it work. Cool. Yeah. Team, indeed. That is a good point. Different maps might have different skyboxes. Might. I mean, I think that's kind of the thing with space, though, is the skybox would basically be the same. Maybe some different cloudage, different space dust, like slightly different colors. I was thinking making one map where you grapple in kitchen. In a kitchen? But we need to keep, like, the thing is, we need to keep the space theme. I think that's important, because if we start moving away from the space theme too much, then it's like, what is this game about kind of deal. You're no fun? No. I think it's still a good idea, but it's one of those things where it's like, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. So for example, if the game, let's say, run a scenario, game blows up, millions of active players, people are loving the game. That's when we can start rolling out things that are not just space flavored. Like we can do more silly maps. We can add like a kitchen. We can add other places to be doing this grappling stuff. But I think the base niche, because that's kind of the way I'd approach it, is start with the niche being space, and then you can work your way up as more and more people are playing the game and as they start craving more and more things. Yeah. So I think keeping it all space themed, going to different planets, going to different things. If we do want to still include something way different, I think the best play is a different planet, but still making it kind of in space. I think that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Can I play this game with my friend? Absolutely. Absolutely, Mitron. Let's see. Can I play this game with my cat? Yes, you can, Sammy. Yes, you can. Good. Now I just need to find one. Can I play this game by myself? You most certainly can, Ika. Yes, you can. You can play it with yourself. You can play it with a friend. You can play it with a stranger. You can play it with your cat, with your goldfish. You can play it with whoever, whatever you want, whatever your heart desires. Let's see. I will say you might not get the same good experience, but it can be done. What is going on with this guy? Look at that, like bugging out on us. That was weird. Huh. Win title needs custom crystals as well. I think so. Like stage filled up with crystals. Ooh. Yeah, that would make sense actually. You have it like filled with crystals and like the battery packs. We do the batteries and they'll be like this, completely charged. Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense, for sure. For sure. All right, I need to go to the player. Also, I might redo the batteries. They don't look good at all. Yeah, the batteries can be redone probably. Get overlapping bodies. Okay. What I need to do is mask the asteroids. Mask the asteroids. The reason we're masking the asteroids is because that's how we're going to set the flag grabitude. Use item. All right, if it's flag, if it's item, then we're gonna do another elif for elif closest interactable is asteroid. Then we say for our asteroid equals closest interactable. And then we have to say if actually I don't even need to do this yet. Yeah, I don't need to do that yet. I'll just say if closest interactable dot is holding flag is false, return. Otherwise, we have to do var asteroid. But we need to get the flag. And I think about it, you might need a tutorial level. And in that tutorial level, you might need a bot enemy. So that is called scope creep. But you are partially correct as well. What we could do, because typically with tutorials, you don't want to have like a tutorial level. You want them to like play through a tutorial. So what we could do is just make a separate scene that they play, and it would just be no bot, just them in space. And we have little pop-ups that pause the game and it says like, you can grapple by doing this. This ability does this. This item does that. Yeah. I don't think we necessarily need a bot for a tutorial level. I don't think so. I think that would just be overcomplicated. I think. Okay. So for the flag, how am I gonna get this? I need to get the flag. First though, we have ads coming up. I'm going to chuck on the words, heading to level 1, lots of fun. I need more water. I need more water. And then we come back, we're gonna figure out the new way to pick up a flag. That's gonna be a little bit on the tough side. A little bit. Boom. There we go. Oh my god, yay words. Yes. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Yeah. Yeah. Boop, boop. Oh, wrong button. Boop. There we go. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right, webcam on, beer back off. Why didn't the next work? What? Oh, it did. Weird. I don't know why that didn't work the first time. Put it back up. Ah, what a shame. It turned off. I must be a computer glitch or something. Yeah, we didn't play enough. Go outside for 2 minutes. You can listen. People are not here for the words. We lost like 6 people in that endeavor. Actually, we lost 10 people. We lost 10 people from the words. 10 people. Just proof. No one's here for the words. They're here for the hardcore game development. And that's what we are doing. So, asteroid. We can now get the asteroid. We need to do equals closest interactable. Then we say asteroid dot is holding flag false. But we need the flag. We need the flag. Prime Cavino days. What's a Prime Cavino day? What does that mean? Prime Cavino day? It's when you get your Cavino delivered. That's you don't there's no delivery of me from Prime. That's crazy. That's crazy. Cavino Plus. Yeah, something like that. Whoa. I'd like to unsubscribe from this conversation. I would too, if you're right. I have no clue what's going on. No clue. All right. Let's see here. Asteroid is holding flag. So we can set that false, but we need... You guys are free to leave and turn on the words. How goes the work? Eagle still working for you? Gonna be around a bit today. Need to set up Wes term. What the heck is Wes term? But it's going. It's going. We're just waiting on the Steam page to for the identification stuff. And then we have this new flag system, which is pretty nifty, pretty cool. And Eagle is working phenomenally. I love it. Cross-platform terminal emulator. What the heck? Runs on Linux, Macs, and Windows. What do you... Whoa. What do you use it for? Do you GD script... Wait. Do you GD script is similar to Python? Do you think? Yes. GD script is quite similar to Python. Do you feel? Yes, most certainly. Most certainly. It's similar enough to where I can look at Python now and I can kind of get an idea of what's going on. There was actually the big like moment that made me realize that GD script is very similar to Python is I was watching Jake create stuff and he was doing some stuff on Python and there was something he was stuck on and I just remember I go, wait a sec, I know the answer to this. And so I told him and then it worked. And we were like, wait, what? Never touched Python before, but then it's all thanks to GD script. Bunch of CLI tooling, need a better terminal, figure may as well shared across all systems. Work is now covering a Claude Max sub. Want to make a few things to leverage that. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like we are getting to the point where I need to start using AI more. That's kind of the feeling I've been getting because now that I'm hearing like this isn't the first instance where I've heard of like people actually using AI regularly. And it's like, maybe I should, you know, don't fall behind. That's pretty ironic. He's not listening to this. Ironic's the one that was trying to blackmail me into it. He's like, dude, you're doomed. If you don't open AI right now, you're donezo. It's game over. I have many opinions. Well, you are welcome to share them. We're trying to figure out, I mean, because the base level of it is, I still truly believe if you understand programming first, then it's going to make using the AI as a tool more so of using it as a tool as compared to a crutch. It's just, the question is, at what level do you need to get to with programming before you start utilizing it? That's the question. That's the question. I don't intend on like quickly pulling up Cursor and then just purely vibe coding. I don't think that's the play. I don't think so. But I think for example, using Claude for stuff like I'll dump a message in your DMs. Perfect. I do think something like using Claude for shaders, because it's run really well with that. Like it's worked really well with shaders for us. Really well. So that is a debate. That is a debate. Really well. I mean, it was terrible. I mean, we had to tweak it a little bit, but our orbital strike satellite was the initial base of it was from Claude. Flag capture VFX? No, that was me, Ika. That was me. That was not Claude. The initial bit of it, yeah, the initial bit was. Remember, we were like, all right, we need this, and so we asked for a laser, and then it gave that outer shell part, and then we went, and then you and Ironic were like, add a center one. So we added the center one, and then we added little sides. I think it was pretty, like, it was a pretty solid base. Asteroid is holding flag. So we can now tell the asteroid not to hold the flag. But we still need to try pickup. So we need the flag. So maybe map dot flag dot try flag pickup RPCID 1 self get path true. Maybe that's the play. You would think that, but you'd make a way better job yourself if you have basic knowledge of shaders with less of that the time. Yeah, no, I still agree with that. Like, I'm still agreeing with that. Yeah. It's more so not like trying, because it's gonna take over eventually. So it's about like getting more accustomed with the workflow of doing so. You can vibe code if you want. You'll just have that brand seared on your soul like a demonic mark for the rest of your eternity. Is it worth it? Well, when you word it that way, no, it is not worth it. Not at all. I don't want a demonic brand seared on my soul eternally. No way. No way. Interesting. I can't grab it. Okay, we are getting errors though from it. But like, at the same time, we know it's gonna take over eventually, right? I don't think anyone's fighting that. It's just a matter of when. Invalid packet received. I'm trying to send a node over the network, aren't I? Oh my god, he acknowledged the errors? But I always do, Sammy. I don't know what you're talking about here. This isn't like a crazy case. Oh, because I didn't do try flag pickup. 1 path. True. Maybe get node. I don't think that's right either, though. Let's do asteroid found. Found. But some guys in Germany back in the day were thinking just the same thing. I don't get this analogy. That AI is going to take over? I didn't get either. I think I know where he's going. Because, like, the thought of where AI is going or what it's going to do and what it's accomplishing so far, I mean, you can't really argue with the results it's been getting right now, right? Oh, we talking AI. We are bad cop. Maybe you've played around with it a bit. I feel like you've played with some AI before. AI, more like yay I. Sure, yeah, what's up? We're just talking about, like, at what point should I start utilizing it? Because at least from what I'm seeing, it's inevitable that it's going to be a thing and that it's going to increase productivity. At least the trains are running on time. At least I get to make some cash vibe coding my games. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about being more efficient. I think roughly not at all currently. Really? Not at all currently. Should live in the present. I agree, but you still need to look into the future and have your own predictions based on the present. Right now, best thing for you is to learn. Yeah, I still agree with that, but it's still like at what point of learning? Because like learning programming is like it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. So at what point do you start utilizing AI to make things more efficient? That's kind of the big thing. Good tool to know about if you subvert your learning. If you don't mind understanding your code base, then it seems okay-ish. AI coding makes the learning graph go down, not up. True. Also define efficient. I guess it would be like with this problem that we're dealing with right now, figuring out why it's not doing what we want it to do. You would just ask AI and then it would tell you, in theory. Oh, because it's getting the wrong asteroid. Failed RPC. So I need the... Oh. Okay, can you try asking Claude now? Let's see. No, Iki, you'd have to set it up, is what I'm saying. Like you'd have to put in something like cursor or whatever, so then it has the full context of what you're doing, or some other, what is it, MPC or whatever. Let's see. Because there is also a skill to using. There is still like a skill to learn to using AI and like prompting it properly, communicating to it properly. There is still that skill set that needs to be acquired. So I wonder if I need to do the server. Can you explain what is wrong? You set it up wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I can go suck an egg. Die. Crazy, Bongo. On a low level of programming, not sure if you can fix big systems. It can. It writes like 100% of the code at my job. It's kind of weird. Day 2 of being yoked, Bongo. Let's go. Love it. Love it. What's today, Bongo? Push or pull day? Stay at push pull. What is it? Which day? So I think I need to do like this. Asteroid path dot get path. That's not a dot. And then I don't think it's better or faster than me at programming when you include the time to code review, bug fix, but it can write tech debt much faster than I can. For small one-off programs, it's awesome. That makes sense. Huh. When you go into Thailand, Muay Thai won't learn itself. Pedal in like 5 minutes per arm with 10-pound free weights. Gotta start small. Although I would say if you did arms yesterday, don't do arms today. I will say that. Used to think this, but the agents are definitely faster than me, and I can't deny it anymore. See, that's the part though, like what Bad Cop's saying here. Like, that's the part where it's like, why wouldn't I want to use it? You know? Let's see. So I need to do like a if not multiplayer is server, and then we can say get node oh, it's asteroid path now, and then let's print server received closest interactable. At producing code, sure, but once you include reviewing the code and bug fixing, it's not faster. The review process was going to happen either way. That's true. Are you proud of me, Kibino? Absolutely, Bongo. Absolutely. All right, let's see here. If you don't mind not understanding the code it produces, it can move quite fast. See, I do want to still understand the code it produces. But I wonder, like, I think about, is there a way I can give it like an SOP for the way I program or the way I want it, you know? That doesn't look like it's working. I literally have 3 agents running right now. I'm not anti-AI for what it's worth. Yeah. Like if I write code and it has some sort of bugs or something differently from what you had in mind, and you come to review my code, try to see what's going on. I don't like AI, but it's my job. Interesting. So I'm not seeming to find the asteroid at all. Body hitbox. Oh, that's a body hitbox. That's why. Interactable area. Flag. Do I have anything that's stopping? Is the bodies. That's fine. Okay. Asteroids are on layer 8. With Claude, you can write Claude Markdown for your projects, your instructions on how it should operate, essentially an SOP as you described. Makes sense. Only a good guy with an AI can stop a bad guy with an AI. Exactly ironic. That's kind of where my mind's going as well. Is it's kind of inevitable, so you need to be able to wield the tool and wield it properly. And so that's why it's like, maybe I should be starting to get into it, starting to understand it a little bit more. That's kind of the thought. Holy crap. What's wrong, Bongo? What you are feeling is called FOMO. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I know it's still big old text dump done for later. Perfect. Because at the same time, it's like, I know it's still super early in AI, but that's kind of what you do, is if you're an early adopter, you kind of tends to work better in your favor with most things. Can you, for the lulz, ask AI about what you were talking, like where to start? Oh, we already know it's gonna say start right now. Like, there's no question. No question it's gonna do that. Claude. Let's ask Claude, the most logical one. Hey Claude, I've been trying to learn GD script for a little over a year and a half now. My goal is to learn programming so that I may better utilize AI later, as I believe it is inevitable that it is the future. At what point would you suggest starting to utilize AI in my game development projects? It's best at web dev for sure. I could see that. I found it not to be great at game dev yet. Right. A lot of the games that we've seen that are made from AI are really bad. They're lacking a lot of like substance. They look cool, but when you go to play them, garbage. Better join the party now before they start putting people on the vibe power trains. Give the same prompt multiple times. You can get very different results. Yeah. Begging and admitting to an AI that you think it's the future is actually crazy. Well, I'm not begging. I literally just took what I said to you guys and then put it here. Person making the game than the AI. I think so too, yeah. Because they're like, make me Fortnite. And then you see the game is Fortnite, except it's lacking a lot. Because I've seen that. I've seen videos of it. Okay. That's a great goal. Honestly, your instincts to build foundational knowledge first is exactly right. Here's my thinking. After a year and a half of learning GDScript, you're probably closer to ready than you think. The key question is really about a time threshold. It's about whether you can evaluate what AI gives you. The risk of using AI too early is that it becomes a crutch. You paste in code that works, you don't understand why it works, you never build a mental model that lets you debug, modify, or extend it. You essentially become dependent on AI for things you can't verify. The signal that you're ready to start integrating AI meaningfully is when you can read a block of GDScript and understand what it's doing line by line, even if you couldn't have written it from scratch. Recognize what AI-generated code is wrong, inefficient, and doesn't fit your project structure. Debug code you didn't write because AI will give you broken code regularly. You need to know how to fix it. Articulate your problem clearly enough to give AI a good prompt, because vague prompts give vague or wrong results. Interesting. If you can do most of those things, you're ready. Based on a year and a half of focused learning, you may already be there. A good way to start to use AI is as a rubber duck and explainer before you use it as a code generator. Ask it to explain concepts, walk through existing code, or suggest approaches, then implement yourself. Once it feels natural, start asking it to generate smaller, specific pieces of code that you then read, understand, and adapt before using. Your goal is to describe using AI more effectively because you understand programming. It's exactly the right framing. Most people who struggle with AI coding tools do so because they can't tell good output from bad. You're building the thing that fixes that problem. Guess it settles it then. The AI thinks you should use the AI. Interesting. Very interesting. Here's my thinking. Who literally cannot think. Computer didn't read my message. What? Pongo, hang on, I'm getting there. Let me scroll back up. I opened my YouTube and saw one of my videos reach 1.2K. I'm famous. Nice. Weird, because most things, assuming it works as advertised. I found it not to be great for game dev. I read that. Generative AI, not deterministic. Better join now. Read that. I think it's more of a problem with the person making the game than the AI. I read that. Didn't read my message. Here's my thinking. Can't think. This is what the AI thinks, but people in the training data think. Yep. Focused learning. Interesting. Reply, thank you, boss. Everything is training data for everyone. We're all learning from everything around us all the time, adapting. We all draw inspiration, whether we want to or not, from all the different stuff we encounter in our lives. So it's different from AI learning from example, or human learning from example. I guess it makes sense, is like you rubber duck, use AI as a rubber duck, but I have a better rubber duck already. It's an interesting thought. I was surprised though that it didn't say start using it right now. Yeah, we apply critical thinking. That is one of the big differences. Yeah, to filter the inputs, while AI just takes in all of the inputs and doesn't filter them because it can't. I guess that's where like the training comes in, where you have to train your AI to filter those inputs. Can a robot write a symphony? Can, probably. Is it going to be good? Probably not. And it applies proprietary algorithm to the inputs. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, if you make your own, All right, so we need to. It was a iRobot reference, dude. Oh, I completely missed that. I need to rewatch that movie. I feel like I need to. Space map. Reposition. Get path. So the problem is on the player here, not getting the closest interactable. It's not finding the asteroid. What I can do is raise that a bit. Lower that a bit. And then we are now at a radius of, let's reduce that, 3. Height of 5. And then try it again. Let's see. Let us see if this works. Host, private, join. Ready, start. Boom, 600 errors. All right, where are you? There it is. Up. Interesting. I'm not getting it. I'm spamming interact. But I can't get it. Session 2 maybe? No. Session 1. Get node. Oh, okay. RPC was not found. So parameter node is null. Asteroids relative to node. So it got the asteroid. But it was saying it was node not found. And then the parameter node is null. Okay. So back to the script here. It's weird that it didn't even print this though. If the closest interactable is an asteroid. Collision layers? No. We already know it's checking the... we're gonna run this again real quick. I thought I changed the collision layer. Maybe I changed it on the wrong thing when I wasn't paying attention. 'Cause that was the first thing I thought of was collision layers, and then, there we go. All right. All right. It was the collision layer. Asteroid found. Server received closest interactable. And then that's where it broke. So for getting the map dot get path. I don't think I even need to do that. I think I can just say map. And it would be fine because it's the same map. Make sure that that's actually in here. Yeah. Let's try that again. What did I change the collision layer on? Oh, I did. I must have done it on the player. I mean, it's fine to mask the asteroid, but interesting. Interesting. Host, private, join, fake, ready, start. Let's see. Boom. Boom. Okay. Map flag on base object of type nil. So it's not getting the map right now. Is the problem. Go to the player spawner. I guess player spawner isn't setting map. How is map being set over here? What up, Seshmara? How you doing? Kavina, do you want to come to the Godot meetup today? Godot meetup today? What do you... Aren't you using global map? Oh, I am. That's a good catch. That's a good catch. I am. It's an SF. Oh, yeah, sure. I'd love to go. Are you like paying for my, like an empty leg or something for me? I need to walk the dog, do some cleaning. Sounds good, Veer, right? Enjoy it. I am doing global map, right? Yes, I am. Well, the thing is, it does start in 3 hours. Oh, okay. So yeah, if you grab me, you get me an empty leg, and I'll yeah, just send me the plane ticket. I can just take the stream mobile. I have all my equipment charged and ready. So yeah. Just send me the plane ticket. I'll be there. Might show up a couple minutes late, you know, because I need to change into my Freedom Forge Studios outfit. But yeah, for sure, I'd love to go. Boom. Oh, it worked. It worked. Getting an IRL stream? Yeah, we can get another IRL stream. Don't mind if I yes. Yeah, it all depends if Bad Cop's paying for our flight. Boom. Bam. Oh, and there it is. Make sure it's the same one. Yep. And then I'll go grab it. Zoop. Zoop. Boom. There we go. What's up, friend? Didn't know you wrote French. Pleasant surprise the other day. That's listen. I am fluent in Google Translate. I am indeed. I just saw when Foolbox was talking, everyone was speaking French, and so I was like, oh, Google Translate, that's the solution. Boom. There we go. It's looking nice, by the way. Thank you, Bad Cop. This is gonna be our Steam game, our first Steam release. First Steam release. I need to fix that power up, that like thing, but yeah. It's going like, I'm feeling good about this game. The other one is the interesting. The client can't do it though. The client isn't able to grab it. Yeah, because we're checking if server. So I need to send an RPC ID 1 instead. Instead of an if server. What was I saying? Let's do a pickup flag, or ask server to pick up flag. I think that's what we do. I think so. How far away are you from SF? I'm about 0 meters away. Yeah, the Demonites are French and English. It's always nice to broadcast. Happens so often. Yeah, I thought that was so cool. The like the whole show itself, I thought was sick. I wish there was something around near me where there was that. I think that'd be really cool. I think so. Heck, maybe in the future Freedom Forge Studios will host a US one. Maybe. Got that? I was asking Kavino. Oh, I'm across the U.S. So if the U.S. is a big rectangle, I am here. San Francisco is here. So we need to go all the way over there. But it's like, I think that's like that's probably a long flight actually. That's probably like 4 to 6 hours. Is it? Something like that? Boston to flights. Search. Let's see how far it is. Yeah, it's a 7-hour nonstop flight. 7 hours. I might be a little late to the Godot meetup there. And you're not even in the airport now? I think you won't make it. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion I may not make it. May not. But you never know. Bad Cop might have like private jet that goes Mach 12, you know? Mostly lurk sometimes while working my corporate job. How's the game coming along? It's going great, actually. We're just redoing all of the other stuff, or redoing our flag stuff. So then that way, it looks cool and different than just picking up a boring old flag. I do actually, but unfortunately the private jet is here right now, so it would take twice as long. Ooh, dang. Well, okay, Bad Cop, next time, you can just send the PJ over to me, and then I'll hop on. Bam, we're golden. That's that weird streamer again, Kavino. What up, situation? Also, AI coding tools offer productivity gains, acting as a parallelizable juniors, big word. Previously unjustifiable work, viable but only when used by people experienced enough to code review the output, understand why it works and the structure of the workflows around it. I think if someone from the outside was concerned about you using it, it's whether or not you have the capacity to code review others' work. Value exists, but it scales directly with the expertise and discipline of the person who's using the tools, as with how. Why is your chat filled with billionaires, Kavino? That's a great question. I don't know, Ika. Maybe they wanna watch the team grow, watch Freedom Forge Studios change the game dev industry, take it by storm. Maybe. Or maybe they're checking out their competition. Maybe. So many different ways. So many different things. All right. Funk. Yeah, I've never actually code reviewed. Actually, I did one time. I think that's interesting. Maybe I should try that. Like pop on the Godot subreddit one of these days and then just try to look at everyone's bugs and stuff and see if I can fix them. Maybe that's kind of the big thing. Is check it out. Oh, what are you doing? Friend slop tutorials? Oh god, friend slop's dying. The way I would adopt AI, if I do it all, is to use it to build tools to speed up certain workflows for myself. That way the blast radius is minimized and I don't feel like I'm selling out as hard. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. I don't know what kind of tools I would do, or how the other side struggles. They might want to buy your company, dude. Be aware. It ain't for sale, Ika. It ain't for sale. No. Freedom Forge Studios is not for sale. And I don't think it will be. Let's see. I'm gonna do a... How am I gonna name this? Code review is not all about fixing stuff. It's more like verifying the other person's work, like double entendre, bookkeeping and accounting. Bookkeeping and accounting. That was terrible. I did that on Thursday. Not fun. Not fun. Remember what silly Dockers I have just from, it'd be nice if I had this thing that can do X for me. It's silly. Transcription pipeline that handles any media input files. Surprisingly useful. I'd build some dashboards, some socials, automation, Steam research, and automation. I think that is actually a really good use case for AI. I think that's a really good use case, is market research. I think it is. Because all market research is just going through websites. What is this? Made this one recently. Equip space helmet. This so-called uncle, it better be good. Oh, it's like the what happens. Yeah, dialogue editor. That makes sense. Sign in with Twitch. This is neat. Huh. This is fast, really neat. Yeah, I used Claude. Huh. Yeah, see, I don't even know. I think that's the thing. I don't even know where I would use AI or what specifics and stuff like that. I just know I should look into it at some point. What's the name of this function? Tell server player wants asteroid. I don't think I need this actually. Maybe if I just remove this. Right? Pretty please. Ignore the people who say you'll be left behind if you don't adopt it. You think so? Because like, I see the valid, like, I can see part of that being valid. I definitely see that being valid. Maybe not currently right now, but I could see it being valid in the future, you know? Let me open this in an actual browser. Boom, boom, bam. Because it's definitely in software development, I see it a lot. Learn AI now, or you'll be left behind. Learn what exactly? English? Learn how to use it the smart way. Learn efficiency. Learn to use it efficiently. Get the right context, use the right words, choose the right model for the task. 30+ engineers, and I promise you may need to learn so much of this stuff. All right, be back in a while. Can you hit me up later if you want a biased opinion? Absolutely will. Absolutely will. Probably gather a few and go from there. For sure, for sure. I hate X so much. Want to see comments? Register. And it just makes sense. Do you say the same thing to, for example, learning how to write a book or learn how to write a poem, blog post, recipe, and so on? For the what exactly is the prompt engineering? It's like learning how to talk to someone. Goal of artificial intelligence to simulate human intelligence, or better, not to get ahead of ourselves. New genre of writing. It is interesting. Learn prompting. I mean, learning prompting, but that's the thing, I guess, is if the biggest thing is just to learn prompting, the best way to learn prompting would probably just be from learning how to program, right? So then you have the context of what you're trying to tell. And then, yeah, take a communications class as well. Learn how to speak more efficiently, more properly. That would make sense. Oh, I will say though, I do think AI is a little far behind in terms of game development. Like you see what are they? The 3JS or whatever, all those kind of games. You see these copies of Fortnite and Minecraft, all built by AI. You can tell they're lacking stuff. But then again, the question is, are they actually lacking it, or is it just because they're not made from game devs who have more background knowledge of what brings a game alive and puts life into it? Like, learn the tools, and then the tools, it's Xbox. Yeah. I don't know about games, but movies are cooked for good. Well, yeah. Movies, I mean, heck, another whole thought is content creation in itself. Using AI Kavino to stream instead of VTuber Kavino. Crazy. The added value of programming is not about waiting code, but designing the systems. Code is now a commodity, more accessible than ever before. That's a good take. They're primarily walking simulators with no real game state. Yeah, that's the big one. Majority of people don't even know that AI exists. That's the crazy part. I think it's coming to the point though where they are. I think they are starting to find it more. Random guy in Village won't even know about Google. Yeah, the keyboard autocorrects things, but you get the point. Yeah. I think I get the point. So what's happening here? Try flag pickup on base type object nil. So map isn't working. Global map isn't set. Global map is saying it's nil. 4K. That's the asteroid path. Global. Wait, we have the map. So why? Oh, wait. No. Why? And this flag is nil on the map. Do we not? No, we definitely have flag. Flag. Where does flag get set? Flag equals flags get child 0. So maybe I should wait for that to spawn. So on asteroid generator spawn. Okay. If you actually believe that in the very close future, anybody will be able to magic up any media they want, then you have to start using AI right now, and it's not right now to not lose out on FOMO, because you won't be able to make any money vibe swapping in a few years. Well, it's not in the very soon future. I still think it's 10 years away. I think so. But then again, because there's still a whole multiple set of skills that's going to happen. So for example, like AI making content, you still have to, you personally as the person still need the creativity. You still need the creativity. You still need the what makes things good, the timings. You need the story. You still need a whole lot. Yeah, do you? Yeah, absolutely. It's the same concept as like these walking simulator games. You know what people watch, right? That's also fair. There is the brain rot stuff. But if your goal is to not make brain rot content, then I think it's a little different. Game Dev specifically, it's not going to speed you up very much. Potentially will slow you down. If it does speed you up, you're cutting corners, and you probably shouldn't cut if your goal is to make a good game. Yeah, like AI couldn't make your mom game. What, Mr. D-Boy? Nope, I think in 10 years, all of computer graphics, videos, games, websites, etc., everything will be taken over. 10 years is a long time. That is a good point. Yeah. Look it up on Steam. I'm good. I'm good. But remember, we didn't have any AI videos before COVID. Trying to predict anything 10 years out is silly and pointless. I think, yeah. That is pretty on point. 10 years is quite a long time. Yeah. We'll probably all be on fire from the environmental crisis. You'll be watching Elsa Spider-Man. I'm not. No. I'm not going to enjoy that, ironic. No. Nope. I don't know what kind of stuff you're into there, ironic. Hey, no judgment, but no. Best estimation is 5 years, but if you're not in the US, then it's 10. All right, I need to reset this flag. Maybe I just do in the flag spawner and I get the map. We already export it. So I could just say flag.map equals map, and then we just say map.flag equals flag. But that's before it spawned. Might be okay though. Might be okay. Boom. 10 years is a short time, by the way. I don't know about that. I mean, if you plan on living to 100, it's about a 10th of your life. The average actual life expectancy is what, 74-ish? So now you're dealing with about a 7th of your life. It's quite a while. Quite a bit. To flip the world upside down. What? Boom. Bam. And bam. There we go. Boom. And now we go over here. I do find it really interesting though, hearing about all these people that are using AI to make all these different like systems and stuff, and supposedly making actual products. I think that seems a little crazy. And it's like, how is that working if AI is not that good? Or are all these people just like straight up lying about it all? As an insider, can't confirm it's crazy and chaos. Can't confirm what part? The people making all these like products that are actually like finding success and fulfilling and fixing problems, or that it's all just lying? Going from 10 to 30, we experience time very differently versus going from 50 to 70. I could see that. Yeah, for sure. Because it's less of a percentage of our life. Try flag pickup. Picked up on nil. So it might be the flag that's nil here. Nobody knows how to test or verify these LM-based systems. Like, you kind of just can't. You can only mitigate. That's Huh. I think it does give me an idea for what I want to do after this game. I think after this game, I'm gonna do. I think an idea would be, someone's gonna steal this because I'm saying it already, so it's gonna be stolen. I'll tweak it, but I think what I would do after this game is make another game and then try to remake that game using an AI and then see what the difference is between them. I think that could be interesting. Just like a small little one. One where I do it all. Make Realm Rapture with vibe coding. I don't want to remake Realm Rapture. It has to be with my current skill set. Because Realm Rapture, I think it's safe to say I am a slightly better programmer and game developer than I was during Realm Rapture. Try flag become base type nil. So that means that flag is nil. That's because I have it in the flag spawner. Okay, I've never done this actually, but I told Claude to make my website design. Let's see what it cooks. Current one sucks. I think about it this way. Or I think the way to think about it is like, you're currently using the code as a language to express all of the tiny details and how the game works, right? If you do it with AI, are you going to express the same level of detail? Or are you going to rely on the model to fill in the gaps? Ooh, that's a good point. I'd probably rely on the model, wouldn't I? Yeah. I think I can do flag spawner dot spawned dot connect on flag spawned, and then I do on flag spawned flag dot get child 0. I think that works, right? Because flags is the node. Yeah. You're not making a game using AI, and AI is using you to make a game. Wake up. At that point, what percent of the game was designed by you versus the collective internet? LM from my point of view is just V2 compared to basic neural network V1, but V2 works well enough that you're willing to use every GPU HDD on the planet. Found that if you say ask me clarifying questions, it has you fill in the gaps. You write a short prompt, then tell the AI to write a long detailed prompt based on the prompt. Then you'd feed the long prompt to AI to write the program. Think outside the toilet. If this works, I'll be scared. Yeah, you have to give it like I'm not saying you tell it and you go, make me game. You have to use your technical knowledge to properly prompt it on exactly what you're looking for. Yeah. You're already using an engine that abstracts away a lot of the hard parts. GDScript is pretty good language to express the design details already. Indubitably. Oh my god. Oh my... What happened, Ika? It's insane. Did it actually pump out something better than what you thought? Right, but you're making so many tiny decisions while you're writing this code. Yeah, I probably am, and I'm probably making decisions that I don't even realize I'm making at the same time. Boom. Boom. Zoop. Okay. That worked. I need to make the tween a little bit faster, I think. All right. There it is. Beautiful. Ah, nuts. Still nil. With AI, it would be something along the lines of, we're going to make a capture the flag game, and that just implies things. Oh yeah, you got to be really detailed with it. I'm saving this. Screw that. Why is this so good? Like, that's the thing. See, this is the part that gets me, Ika. Is it can do some really cool stuff. Like, this is the thing that gets me. Is it does cool things like this. Now, to be fair, it loves that style of website. Yeah, you can definitely tell when a website is used with AI. Compare this to my website now. I mean, your website now looks plain. It does look a little plain. This new one does look more crazy. It almost looks gamified. It's bad? No, I think it's pretty normal. This is a pretty average one. I wouldn't say it like overgoes, but that one just looks like a template. It's the same issue, yeah. No AI used, by the way. Sarah.engineer. Press enter. Shell loaded. Wait, what the heck? What is this? Help. This is, what am I doing here? Who am I? Definitely not root. Echo hello. Echo hello world. Echo, can you see this on the back end? Echo, probably. Minecraft. Crazy. Crazy. And that's all in your browser. Oh. This is neat. This is actually super neat. What the heck? Can you capitalize your first name, please? That bothers me so much. Try Echo 123 said P. What does that do? I occasionally stream on Twitch and write bad code. Oh my lord. This is cool though. Close my page. Oh yeah, sorry. Just your face looming in the corner. RM minus RF. No, that deletes things. I know that much. I know that much. Yeah, see, we need a maybe that's what we do. Maybe we need to utilize AI for this website, because this is the main website and this is gross. Look how boring. Look, this is it. And then you go to the leaderboard and then you're like, whoa, so cool, fancy. But then you look at this and you're like, press. And then you look at the different side. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah. The game site is not great either. It's probably better than this. Yeah, it's definitely better than this. Although sometimes this stuff where you have to like, oh, I thought I had to click on that. Never mind. Games. Clark the Spark. I played that game. Not to brag. I mean, it's pretty normal. I mean, it's basic, yeah. Very basic. It's not a real shell. It's an emulator I wrote in JS. Boom. All right. Try flag picked up base type nil. Nil. That means the flag's nil, right? Let's print global map. And then let's print global.map.flag. And let's also do this flag, do this map. And then we need to figure out why flag is nil. Oh my gosh. Oh, like my Gish game, you implement the commands yourself. Gish game. So to summarize this whole AI thing, just to summarize it, what would y'all say to someone who has never programmed or rarely programs, and they say, yo man, you got to use AI, it's so good. Base type nil. Flag. Space map. Another reason to avoid it is that the sentiment amongst gamers is fairly negative still. Like, really? Gamer? I don't think so. You think the sentiment amongst gamers, it's negative? I found the opposite, where they're like, most gamers that I talk to, or I've talked to, are pretty pro AI. It's the ones that I hear as the most negative or like anti-AI are the game dev gamers. Are you talking to gamers or developers? Gamers. Like, if they saw GD script, their brain would explode gamers. Developers, I've seen, are the ones that are most likely to say they don't like AI. And then the gamers are the most likely to say that they do like it, or they don't care about it, or they never even thought about it. That's what I've been finding. AI does not replace real programming knowledge, but multiplies your velocity. The barrier to entry is lower, and you can experiment with creating things, I would say. Did Grok tell you that? Did Grok tell you that? No. My take about gamers is more related to AI art. I think AI art is a completely different subject. I think so, because then you're getting into a whole bunch of things. Most people outside of tech think about all AI is the same. Interesting. I've been in the industry for years. I know how it works at this point. I've been in this industry for a year and a half. Make sure you can't tell if somebody's feeding a conversation into their favorite chat bot and copy pasting its reply. Let's see. I guess, what does AI have to do to where it will replace programming? If you want to throw around seniority, I started programming 20 years ago. Okay, boomer. Holy moly. It's funny when they accidentally copy and paste their own instructions in their post too. I got wrecked. Trying. Yeah, is cool. Wait. That took me a little bit to write. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see. English isn't my first language. I could have the same conversation in my native language. Who would not say that? All right. Flag. Game dev. Flag. Let's hit play because now I have the prints. We'll find out what the issue is, if it's on map or flag. I think it's on flag. That's my guess. My expert opinion. My expert estimation. Yep. Ready, start. I need to get a cool voice actor to say flag captured. Flag captured. Pretty good voice acting, right? Maybe voice acting for Cave from 3. Oh. Flag is null. Okay, I was right. The flag is the null. The flag is null. Flag is null. Killing spree. Map flag. Maybe I have to do get node flag dot path. You were right. What was I right about? Air Force game player. I mean, I do like being right. Can't pre-populate the file system contents of the website. Okay, this is insane. Whoever made me OpenCloud made a mistake. Yeah, Ika, you can see where I was getting at though with AI, where like it makes pretty solid things. What up, Green Bread? How you doing? So global map dot flag is null. Yeah. Doing amazing. How about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're just reworking our flag system. Yeah, I have no clue. You just said session more. I started reading it. I was like, what? Okay, let's see. Call spawners. Where do I set global map equals self on entered tree? But the problem is it's 2 instances. Yeah. What do you mean 2 instances? So when you have a global, and you have 2 games running, we have instance 1 and instance 2. They each have their host and client, right? Which means they also each have their own globals. So what's happening is they also have their own maps. So what's happening is instance 1 has its own map, which is the same map, but they're different because they're 2 different instances. So what I have to do, or what I think I have to do, is I have to sync it to the host. So I tell the host which map it is. And then we tell this guy, the client, hey, we're actually going to be using this map as our reference. So then when this guy tries to get the flag, he looks back at the host's flag instead. I think that's what I have to do. Because the global is not across everything. Aren't you already doing this for everything with RPCs? Yes, but for the most part. It doesn't look like we're doing it with the map though. Because on enter tree, we're setting the global map to self, which means this is getting 2 different instances of the map. So I need to do this as an RPC. Yeah. Well, they can't have the same node. No, but they can have the same reference to the node, to the same node. So what I could do is need to sync things. Right. So what I think I need to do is make like a wrapper function or like a wrapper RPC. I don't know what the proper term would be, but in the global, I do like set map. And then I say if server, get the map path, and then RPC that map path out to everyone. They can have a path to the node, but it's never the same node. They can make client get the literal node on the other. You can't make the client get the literal node on the other screen, as far as I know. Well, that's what we're doing. I don't know if it's the literal node. I think it is. Or its version of that node. I'm actually not sure about that one. Because the big issue right now is we just aren't getting the flag. Even though I have on flag spawned, flag get child 0, which is that flag. Let's print this. Print after flag spawn flag. Let's see if that prints it out. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 is different than 4, 6, 2. Yeah. Same node, same path on both scenes. All right, let's see what this does then. So we should see the print for... Okay, we didn't see it because we're running verbose. That's annoying. Very annoying, actually. Yeah, and it just doesn't overflow. Let me turn off verbose. Rerun it. Okay. All right, and what do we have here? Oh. Oh. It didn't even capture that signal on flag spawned. Flag spawner spawned, connect. Didn't connect it. That's weird. Emitted when spawnable scene or custom spawn was spawned by a multiplayer authority. Oh, only called on remote peers. Ah. Yeah, I wanted to only call it on the server anyways, but this isn't called on the server. This is only called on remote peers. So... The purpose of this was to try to get the actual flag and set it. But if I do that, it's going to be a different flag, isn't it? Maybe not. Let's try connecting it outside the authority or outside the server. See what happens. Oh, it's not going to call that because it's the server. Let me cut this. And then we do it here. Oida, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? Raid indeed. Raid indeed. We are trying to rework our flag system right now. And we're running into an issue with grabbing the proper flag to set it to our map. So then we can properly take on everything else it's doing. Yeah. It's a bit of a struggle right now, but let's see. Global received, fake lobby list. It still didn't print out that the flag was there. So what we can do right now is we can go and instead of having like a normal flag and capture the flag, we have these like crystalline things, and then you go like this, and now you have a flag, which is the crystal. Boom, bam, and you can capture it. There we go. Boom, and then it respawns somewhere else. But then when we go to the client to do that, which the rock does properly work in sync, we're unable to actually grab. Wait, I need to get closer. Boom. Yeah, it's saying that the flag is nil. I had some fun with adding windmill to our village builder. Hey, nice. That's awesome. How are things here? There's a struggle. It's a struggle. Still trying to figure out. It's the flag is null here. So I'm trying to call a function to get this flag, but it's on the wrong space map as well. Oh wait, no, it's not. No. Oh wait, but the flag was got on the server. Hold up. So the server has the flag. I wonder if I say if not multiplayer is server return, so then only the server calls this. Or I just do if server, actually. It would probably make more sense than not. But then it's sending an RPC to itself. I don't know about that one. Because then get path is going to get the servers, isn't it? Not the clients. Let's see. Ready, start. All right. Actually, I don't want it on this guy. I want it on this guy. So I go. Oh, yeah. So now the wrong guy got it. Wrong guy got the flag. Huh. Definitely abusing this. Oh, Ika. Ika. Discovered AI. I don't know if I like the colors though. Look down. It says you're live. You're not live. It lied. I'm not. It broke down your percent. 82%? Oh, what you're streaming. What you're streaming is. I thought this was your like how you were at in terms of skill level. I was about to lose it. I was like, there is no way you are 82% complete with learning GD script. That's crazy. Crazy. All right, so I need the player path actually. I just need to get the proper player for this now. So not self get path. I have an AI generated portfolio as a game artist might be mixed messages for people who are trying to work with. Yeah, potentially. GG script isn't difficult. Godot APIs are. You can see that. But this works. This does not. So the big issue is, do we have a nice shiny massive asteroids now? We do. I just need to figure out how to get the flag properly. Can all be good at game dev and web dev. That's true. Okay, what if I do this? I say flag path equals global.map. Actually, flag path as a string. And then if it's server, flag path equals global.map.flag.getPath. And then I do this and I say get node flag path equals global.map.flag.getPath. So in the server the server's gonna get it anyways. If it's not the server, then it waits. No, it wouldn't wait. Why am I getting attacked weekly in here? What do you mean? Wait, I don't think it does. Okay, I do. Okay, bro. Saying protect me. I'm not attacking you. I'm giving you advice. You can choose to ignore it. That's fine. It attacks Ika like Punch the Monkey. Host, private. Boom. Bam. Yoked Vongo, welcome back. Boom. Start. Huh. You're free to make a website for me? That's crazy. Boom. But wait, what the? What? Whoa. Where's my asteroid? Oh, it's in the corner. I see it. Wait. Do I see it? No, I don't see it. Where the heck is it? Why did that break? What happened? I didn't do anything. I'm so confused. Host, private, join. Just restart it. Turn it off and on again. Then we fix it later. Okay. There it is. We see it. That's the asteroid. I bet the asteroid that had it got deleted. That's my guess. Nuts. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Okay, new plan. New plan. I do this. I say var player path equals get path. And then I say, wait, if not, server? No, because then that would just make it so only the client can do this. What the heck am I doing? Let's restart. Global flag. Let's do this. But flag is nil or null. So then still stuck in 2025 too. Yeah, I try not to be confused about what year it is. Challenge impossible. Try flag pickup. We take the player path. Why is this so closest interactable? Flag. That is the closest. So we get that flag and then we call it. But we need to get the flag. So then to get the flag, we need to say how do I get the proper flag? Because before we were just getting it because it was right there in front of us. But now it's not. Maybe the asteroid has a reference to the flag? Maybe? Howdy Nora, how you doing? I don't think that makes sense either though. Hello. How are your midterms? Just popping in to say hello. Well, I appreciate it. Because I am tired AF. That's fair. That is fair. So I already want sleep. That is very fair. Very, very fair. Midterm? Yeah, don't you have like midterms right now? Like your exams? Let's see. Flag scored. No? Oh. Oh. Never mind then. I am Master Thesis. You are the Master Thesis. Good to know. Flag spawn point, get path. That's for the asteroid. Flag spawner spawn. Okay, good night, Nor. Sleep well. This just ain't working. Don't let the big bugs bite. I don't have bed bugs, so we're chilling. Just fake ones. No, like those error messages. These error messages are fake. They're all fake for sure. I once got bed bugs from a hotel. It was pure hell. I had to replace the whole bed. Yikes. Gross. Gross. Never had bed bugs? Ew. Yeah, it sounds terrible. How the heck am I doing this? I just need a reference to the flag. That's what I need. So maybe in the flag gets the map. Or the flag spawner has the map. And then that's only the server calling the spawner. Oh, and then only the server is setting the map flag, isn't it, in the global? So then map the flag here, flags get child. That's the server calling this only. Wait, so what if I actually have that spawner function? But that didn't work when we did that. I know it's like it's one of those problems where it seems like it's going to be like a super simple thing. I just don't, my brain's like blanking on it. Only the server is calling the spawn, so I can't even do the on spawned. Right? I don't think so. Okay. What if I don't think I can synchronize a node. Can I? Let me try it. Okay. Okay. And if I do instead a path, nothing is simple about multiplayer code? I disagree. I think there are some things that are. Flag path. Flags get child, get path. And then flag path, get path. Get node, path. Then I sync it on change. Now we should be good. Should. It's like the thing about multiplayer is it's not necessarily harder. I think it's just different. Just a different way about thinking about the game. That's my thought. Okay. Let's go get that. All right. Okay. Right, because flag doesn't exist anymore. So now I can do global map. I can do get node. Oop. Like that. And I think that should work. Private join. Ready, start. Okay. There it is. Hup. Hup. Oh, I did it! It works! Holy moly. All right, now we have to test the yoinkage. Yoinkage complete. Let's try it on the host now. Oh, there's two. Why are there two? Oh, that's not good. Oh my lord, I just completely whiffed that. Why are there two? Are there two on the client as well? Oh, wrong thing. One. No. There's not two on the client, but there is on the host. Interesting. Okay. Weird. Let me capture that real quick. There's a new one, but if I go to the old one, this guy, and I can still get it. Huh. So something about their respawn. Oh, I don't want to do this because then I'll get it. Interesting. So it seemed to have worked. Okay. Let's commit that. Flag can be, crystal flag can be grabbed from asteroid. Ooh. Asteroid. But it's spawning two on the host. So, and that happened here when we captured it. On flag scored. So map. Wait. Let's do global map flag scored. Go to the map. Let's go to flag scored. If it's the server, we RPC that, then we call reposition flag, where we do flag path equals flags get path. That's fine. We're just resetting the path. New spawn, asteroids node, get children. We pick a random one. We say that the new spawn is holding a flag. We freeze it. Get the global position of our new flag. I think that's I think this needs to be like 200, not negative 250. Because our flag reset reposition area is at negative 200. So let's try like negative. If it's at negative 200 there, that means it's entering the body when we flip it over and then it's resetting it again. So I need to do negative 150. What up, Dragon Skies? How you doing? Okay. And that's all synced through the network. I think that's what was happening. Is why it went off twice, is because it reset. Boom. Pretty good, just hanging for some game dev. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing mostly just trying to bug fix right now. Let's see. There it is. We saw it tween. That's cool. Same one. So we're gonna go as the client first. Grab it. Ah! When the client grabbed it, it didn't reset for the host. Interesting. When the client grabbed it, it didn't reset for the host. Okay. Okay. It's this. So let's go to this. Alt down. And we're going to say if multiplayer.isServer and have only the server do that. So then that way it synchronizes properly. I think that's the play. I think so. Host, private, join, bake. Ready, and start. All right, let's get the client to do this first. Oh. Oh my lord. Up. Oh. And that didn't do it at all, actually. Not for anyone. Interesting. Maybe I add a... a path for the asteroid in here. I don't think that makes sense though. Regenerated. Back to the player. I think I need to do an RPC. I don't think it's as easy as just setting it to false. So I could do a on the asteroid. I can say RPC any local reliable func toggle holding flag is toggled bool. And then we say is holding flag is toggled like that. And then we go back here. Dot toggle holding flag RPC false, right? Toggle holding flag, yeah. So now it should synchronize. What up, Gucci boy? I'm doing pretty good. So satisfying when you see your game work with 140 ms ping even. True. Very true. All right. Let's see. That's another thing I gotta fix is figure out why Steam wasn't working. Oh, that worked. And it seemed to have worked on the host as well. So now let's capture it. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Nice. There we go. It respawns. Now let's get the host to do it. Perfect. Let's capture it. Boom. There it goes. Now we got a new one. And I think I just want to try the client capturing. And then I think we have it all working. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta fix the camera angle, I think. I think I want to be able to look up a little bit higher. Because right now, like, yes, you're looking there, but you're looking at like 90, but it's needs to be higher. I think you're actually looking at like 80 or something. Boom. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Boom. Oh, I won. Awkward. Okay. Whew. We synced it. Flag respawn synced. Holy moly. We did it. Man, oh man. That was rough. Okay. A lot of hoops and stuff we had to go through there, but it's good. It's good. Only took 4 hours. That's how it goes, Ika. That's how it goes. I don't know what any of these are. Would be nice if it told us. Yeah, 797 fake errors. Yeah. These are all just fake. 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 Clear. Now they're gone. These ones might be real. Invalid packet received. Requested node not found. Yet it still worked. From an asteroid? The RPC from the asteroid saying that it didn't work. I can delete the flag spawn point now. Delete that. There we go. All right. Fake errors are never read. I get it. That's silly. That's funny. Delete. 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 Little node cleanup there. Okay. Whew. Man. All right. Now what we got to do, now that that's working, I think that's our whole flag system reworked. I think so. Which means next up is going to be our item toggle. Because where we left off with the item toggle is it was working for turning off all the items and turning on all the items. But now we want to do a specific item. And we already have the dictionary for that. So it's just a matter of setting up the rest of our setting up the UI for it. That's what it seems like. Oh wow, that was bad. Up. Up. There we go. And capture. Cool. Not bad. Not bad. Full flag system is in play. Sick. Cool. What I'm gonna do is, can you choose to play with the flag and take it from them? Yes, yes, of course you can. Of course, you can yoink it. You can yoink the flag from them. What I am gonna do though is in the tween, I'm gonna say 1.0. If is holding flag, else 0.5. 25. So it's like nearly instantaneous. I'll do 0.5. There we go. Okay. UI time? I think so. I think it's UI time now. Man. All right. So where we left off with the UI, lobby settings menu. This beaut. This is what we got to do. So what I'll do here is switch the goal. Lobby customization UI. Bam. I can remove the leaderboard there. It's just out of place, you know. There we go. Take you. Boop. There we are. And then let's do exclamation mark leaderboard there. And that. Manual. Bam. As a quick reminder with the leaderboard, we have a redeem going on that's ending today. Oh, not a redeem, a raffle going on that's ending in 1 hour. In 1 hour, we are giving away a free Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. So be sure to enter the raffle if you want your chance to win a t-shirt. All costs are covered by Freedom Forge Studios. So give that a go. And yes. All right. So item display, we have this, and here it is. That is because it is not in its own world. Also, for some reason in the sub viewport, I have the controls in there. What was I doing? What? What the heck was I thinking here? Oh, I see what I was thinking. Item display has its own sub viewport. So I think this one needs to be an own world. Yeah. Own world. Something like that. Then the camera, I'm just gonna pull it back a tad. Save that. And then what I need is a display item, not the item. Yeah. Item display. So this is going on the bottom. Let's go back to here. There it is. So the idea that we're going with is, let's go to the UI database real quick. Ooh. UI database. And type in Super Smash. I need to find this again. That's not what I wanted. Let's go to Brawl. This. So this is what we're going for. We're gonna have a item here. This is gonna be a 3D viewport, so then we can make it spin, looks kind of cool, looks neat, fancy. And then we have all of our toggles that you can kind of blast through and all that. Big part is it's also gonna say what the item is and what the item does. I think that's gonna be very important. Yeah. We're not gonna bother with like an item switch mode. I think that's unnecessary. But everything else is gonna be pretty much there. Yeah. So we have our container. It's gonna look something like this. Then we have the item that's gonna overlap it. That's part of the item display. So I might make a script for the item display to change the item and the text inside the item. Returns with funny herbs to lose in a small series of fires. Oh dear, Flashco. Oh dear. Flashco, Flash. I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed. No. Class name, item display. And then what I'm gonna do here, hey, it's doctor approved. Oh, I'm sure. Let's see. So what I think I need to do is I need the icon container. Well, not really, because that's just the texture. of the viewport. So maybe I don't even need an item display here. Oh, no, I do, because I need the background. And then in the background, I need the text. So let's do a label in the background. That's going to be centered. And then we can expando. Something like this. Layers though. 100% is. I have some nerve damage. So I have medical sense. Became available. Oh. I could see it helping with that. Okay. I think it's gonna have to be more complicated than just a label. So we're gonna need to do HBox probably. Yeah. Or no, a VBox. And we'll do in the VBox, we'll have the name and description. But instead of doing a VBox, I'll just do 2 labels. So in that way we can off-center them. And then it looks fancy and cool. Yeah. Label settings. C21. Let's do orbital test. Orbital test scrambler extreme. Okay. We probably put 24 on that then. Bring this lower. Bring this over. So I don't think we're getting any bigger than that. Anywho. This will be the item name label. Then we need another label for the item description. Goes out like that. That little off. Insert item description here. Blow stuff up and do cool things. Eat. Ooh, word wrap. Etc. Etc. And other things. Yeah. This should be good. Where will this be used? Shown, not used. So this is going to be shown in our lobby settings menu. So this guy, the game customizations, when you go to power-ups, it's going to switch you to this screen where you can then, we have a grid that's going to be able to toggle each individual item. So you can choose if you want to turn them on or off. Yeah. And so then this, it's just going to show like when you're hovered over it and you have it selected, it's going to show the icon and it's going to spin just so it looks cool. And then it's going to give the name of it and the description. Yeah. I see what you're doing. Great idea. Thank you. Thank you. I yoinked it from Smash. But we're going to make it look cooler than this for sure. For sure. I think that's it, actually. And then all we have to do is in this script, we have to on-ready all this and get everything else. Yeah, beautiful. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. So much fun. Bam, bam. And then when I come back, we're gonna continue with this item display, get it moving and grooving, and we should be golden. We should be golden. Yeah, yeah. All right, boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god. Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Finish out these words and then we lock in. We lock in. Boom. Color. Bam. There we go. Protocol's already. Proto. Nope. Loco. Nope, we already got that one. There's no I. True. There we go. Cool, that's a good one. Oh, someone already got me. Cool. Oh, wait, loot. There we go. Got the next one. Already unlock, ready to go. Just wait for my unlock to. Oh wait, someone already wrote that one. Crap. Wait, I'm still locked? Unlock me. Hello? Okay, I guess not. Colt. Port. We already got port. Core. Fire is taking more herbs. You burnt it, I hear. You burnt it. No. No. Not bad, not bad. Turn these words off. Boom. Here, actually, wait, let me do this. Boom. And then Flashco, I'd say look into this. I thought that was a phenomenal piece of equipment. Phenomenal. 10 out of 10 would recommend. All right, let's see here. Item display. So we need a function to set the things. And then we just need to spin the item. Yeah. So function set labels void. I need to do all of the thingies. Access unique. On ready var. Name label as a label. Item name label. On ready var. Description label. Item description label. Stop. Oh crap, you're right. I completely forgot about that. Oh my lord. Wow. I forgot about that. It's okay, it's too late. Cop dies. Haunts chat eternally. For eternity. Okay, so set labels. I also need a selected item. Which I can use the enum. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make this basically a copy of this. Which actually, what I could do here is, this actually might be a really good idea that I just cooked up. Rotate on the Y. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go func physics process, and then I just do or meshes dot rotate rotation dot y delta times, or it's actually tau times delta times something like that. Double check. Oh, plus equals the speed times delta. Okay. Plus equals speed times delta. Plus equals rotation speed times delta. Const rotation speed as a float equal 0.2. Ah, a little bit less. 0.2. That will just bring make it come alive a little bit more. I just thought about it. And then all we have to do is just synchronize this. Let's get meshes, rotation. And it doesn't really, I don't think it really matters to synchronize this. Maybe it's not good to, because it's not like it changes anything in the game. But I'm doing it anyways, just in case. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make a separate scene for the display item. All the display item's gonna do is just rotate. That's all it does. And I guess select the mesh. Just because I don't want the synchronizer on here. It's unnecessary. And then unless I just make this item able to be the same thing. But that feels like it's stretching it though. Like trying to make it act in two separate ways just to save a script in a scene. I think that's kind of lame. Probably. So what I'll do is I'll have a item display and then I'll have a display item. So we can actually just use a node for this. Call this display item. And then I'll just grab these, copy it, paste it. There we go. Yeah, that works. Jetpack needs to change its color. Player. Jetpack. Copy. Paste. Bam. Beautiful. Oh, you are using that. Oh, I see. That's smart, Flash. Very smart. Very smart indeed. Double use case. Double use case. That was my big thing. Back in the day. Back in the day. Jetpack. Paste. Go. Beautiful. All right, display item. Add a script to it. Class name display item. And then all we gotta do is just say func physic. Could probably be in the process. It doesn't matter. Maybe we do. Process. And we will do see, that's why I don't like clicking and dragging. Is because I have to do it twice. It's very annoying. Yeah. No, you don't. You can drag multiple things. No, watch this. So I press control and I drag it and it doesn't happen. But then if I do it again, now it works. Am I dragging wrong? You click and drag, control release. Click and drag. Oh. Oh. Click and press Control, Alt, or Shift. Huh. I knew that. Well, I now know it. Rotation, speed, float. 0.2. Meshes dot rotation dot y plus equals rotation speed times delta. Cool. If it wasn't for that, I'd basically be lost on my naming. Really? Yeah, no, see, I've just been typing this out all the time. All the time. Now I need a func set item or set display item, taking in item as a global dot items, and then we just say meshes. Actually, for mesh in meshes get children mesh dot hide, and then we say meshes dot get children get child item okay. And then, oh wait, no. I can do mesh array item show. Bam. I think I need to do +1 though, because in global items we have a none. Yeah. So +1. Cool. Change the func to funky for lols in the base code. I don't know if I could do that. Don't know. All right, so now we have a display item. Let's go back to our lobby settings menu. Or sorry, our item display. Let's delete the position scanner. And then we are going to add display item. Boom. All right. Then what we can do is wait, drag. Okay. Set item, taking in item as a global dot items. Then we say display item dot set display item as item. Then we do name label Dot text equals, and then we can do global dot items dot keys item Ooh. I also have an item dictionary. This is where resources could come in as well. I just don't like resources in multiplayer. So actually I could in the global, because the item is the dictionary key anyways. So what I can do is say description. And then I just grab that. Description, nothing. Oh wait, oops. Nothing. Description. Send the enemy to a random position on the map. To the abyss. Well, we can't say to the abyss, because then that would kind of give the assumption that you kill them or you like throw them under the map. So we can't do that. Then call in an orbital strike satellite, or is it 2 E's? I think it's 2 E's. Or 2 T's, sorry. Satellite. Oh, nope, I had it right the first time. Never mind. To obliterate your foe. There we go. Let's see. Send out a pulse. Did you make it so the laser kills both players? Yes. Yes. The laser can kill the client or the host, depending on who has it. It kills the opposite player. Really what it does is it gets the team that is calling it or gets the enemy team and then kills one of them. Waiting. So if the target player runs over to the other player, does it do nothing? Oh, yes. Yes, it does nothing to the player that called it. Fix that. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. The thing is, it's not on an area, so I would have to do an area. Yeah, so let me write that. To do get all players in the area of the beam, add trauma, and kill them. Yeah. Yeah. All right, back to global. That's a good point. So actually, to obliterate all in its path, send out a pulse and send out a pulse that knocks away the enemy's held energy crystal or that knocks the enemy's held energy crystal within the area. I'll have to change that. Oh, that's a good idea. Call in an orbital strike satellite aimed at your foe to obliterate all its in path. Yeah. Black hole. Summon forth a black hole to suck everything on the map towards it. We're gonna have to workshop that one. Equip a jetpack with limited fuel. Equip a jetpack with limited fuel. And travel in style. Absorbs instead of sucks. Pull in. To pull in everything. Yeah. Black hole. Sucks more than vacuums with a new filter. Caution. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Non-Sammy approved. That's right. That was not Sammy approved music, so we turn it off. Okay. Okay. So now we can just use the description in our items dictionary. I can tell them apart. I hate it. I mean, it's very obvious. Name label, that's fine. And then we need to do... Actually, I don't even need to capitalize it. And then we say description label dot text equals string. And then we'll do global dot items dictionary item description. Bam. There we go. Yeah. That should work. All right, so now we need a way to call this function, depending on what we're highlighting over, which means we need the highlight, and we need to do our good old vector 2i's. Yeah. Yeah. And then I need to figure out how the, oh, what the heck is going on here? Ugh. I'm gonna have to turn that down. Turn that down. There you go. Thank you, FlashGo. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is We're gonna need some 2D artwork, unfortunately. We're gonna need. We can use the item portraits that we have, but we need to have a toggle too. Like this. So really what I need is I need something that says on and off. I need that FFS shirt so I can sneak into the FFS compound and kidnap the Declaration of Independence. Ah, Laborcorn. We don't have the Declaration of Independence, but you might be able to sneak into the headquarters in 10 years. $20 years. 20 years. Boom, bam. Actually, I am curious how many. Oh, it's soon. It's coming soon. 1 hour from now. Declaration of Degeneracy. Whoa. No. Maybe for you, Flashco. There ain't no degen activities going on here. No, sir. Let me view. Holy moly. There are. Oh, okay. There are only 11 unique participants in the t-shirt raffle. So be sure to get your raffle ticket in if you haven't already. Your chances are pretty high. 1 in 11 right now. 1 in 11. Well, depending on how many people bought multiples and all that, of course. Of course, but pretty close. All right, let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to get a texture. So if I do the texture of on and off, and then I put the icon inside. What up, Mike? How you doing? I'll sneak in and rip the tags off the mattresses. You wouldn't dare. Yeah, so I need 2 different textures. Okay. Maybe I do a placeholder for now, and then we see if we can get something else. Because I think for these, to be honest, crap. On Thursday, I leveled up from stage 3 to stage 4. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. But it's going to feel that much sweeter when you beat it, so that's good. I'm thinking here, we're going to take the TV frame, spread to the admin cavity and lungs. Ooh, that one's tough. Yeah, that's tough. Man, oh man. Yikes. Let's see. So instead of a black border, oops, like this, I want to do a, just like the border we have on the TVs. I think that would be cool. So I wonder if I can snag that texture. Maybe. I'm trying to think of how I would do that. Game display. Win scene, demo room. Map. Where is the... Oh, I don't have the lobby on. That's why. Let's go to the TV in Blender then. And I wonder if I can... TV arrow. Textures? No. Arrow. Settings, display, button. Full strike. Bobby row. I don't think I could use this. So what I'm thinking here is if I pull this up. Let's see. If I can use like this edge. I don't want the buttons though. But this kind of material over. How would I do that? Maybe I take the texture. Actually, I have no idea how I'd even do that. Take the texture. I guess I'd have to make a new texture. Because then we want it to be like darker to show that it's kind of 3D. But it has to be in such a skinny space too. Yeah, that wouldn't work. Even with the roughness. How do we do that? Flash code, thank you for the $5.
Purchased to advertise being alone on Kick with no one to talk to but this nut. Bro, bring him up, he needs to be seen.
Oh my lord. I'm talking about Kick. I see. Oh, Flash code, thank you. Man, oh man. That's funny. Let's see. Yeah, so how am I gonna do this texture? I think I have to open Krita. Yeah, we open Krita and we gotta do some artistic things. It's the only way I knew a silly alert would trigger. I mean, you can always pop on Twitch and there's tons of silly alerts and stuff. Boom. There we go. Bam. All right, so how am I gonna do that? Also, I don't think 512 by 512 is the play. Resize canvas. I think it needs to be. What does it need to be? I guess I could go. Yeah, 512 by 512 is huge. Ezra, welcome in. What are we talking about? We're talking about. So what we're trying to do right now is we are trying to make a settings menu. Ignore all of the bad looks right now, but we're trying to make this. And specifically for this, screw the ads. We're trying to make this, but instead of a black border, I want to follow the kind of theme that we're going for, which is that like silver TV kind of vibe from here. So I wanted to get like this as the border, just without the buttons, and maybe make it darker up here. I just have no idea how to do that. But I thought that would be a cool little outline box for each individual item that we have, and then we can toggle them on and off. We don't have this many items, but it's expandable. Expandable in case we do. Yeah, I see. You can do it. Thank you, Ezra. I think what I might just do instead is I won't go 512 by 512. I'll go, what, 720 by 1080? Is that the right one? 720. Oh, no, it's 1080 by 256. No. What the heck are the dimensions I'm looking for a rectangle? 1280. Is it 1280? Also, Ezra, while you're here, by the way, our raffle is ending in less than an hour for your chance to win a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. Raffle indeed. All you got to do is head over to the leaderboard. Boom, leaderboard, where you can convert your points, as you just saw Mass do, and you can go to raffles. You can enter for your chance to win a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. I mean, what more could you ever want? That's my tile render max size. Need to remember, 2D games don't need 3D texture sizes. True. Ooh, fancy indeed. So yes, if you want your chance to win, be sure to enter, and would be cool. All right, let's see. I don't think that's the right size I'm looking for though. Wow, did you make this yourself? No, this was made by Sammy. Sammy made the leaderboard here, and it's got a lot of functionality. So not only is it just a standard leaderboard, we got titles, as you can see here. We got bounties. So if anyone wants a sub, they can put a bounty on themselves. Other people can put bounties on them. And then when a gifted sub gets sent to them, bam, you get the points. Pretty cool. The gifter gets the points. Then we, of course, have some redeems. We have quests. So you can do these quests to earn the points. I just have to use the team emotes twice. See how fast that updates. You can check your stats. Pretty cool. Yeah, this is just a whole bunch to it. Yeah, super cool, super fancy. Indeed. There we go. Claim reward. Bam. All right. Focus on work. You're right. Let's see. 512 by 720. That's not right. Doing 248 by 4096. Yeah, definitely not doing that one. 1920 by 1080. That's what I want. 1920 by 1080. Boom. Okay. High def. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make what they call a placeholder. So I'm just gonna go boom. There we go. Beautiful. Excellent. Then I'm gonna go boom. And I'm gonna go line, make it skinnier. And then we just go boop. Wait. Bam. Perfection. Appreciate the lurk. Boom. Brush. I should have made it on a separate layer, but it's okay. I'm a professional. There we go. And then even lighter. All right, that didn't work. This color, even lighter. There we go. Cool. Then we need to write on and off. So we need two versions of this. Delete that. Unlock that. Delete that. Add. And we'll go brush. And we'll go on. Beautiful. Off. Know what I could do instead? I forgot. I'm a professional. I keep forgetting this. Off. And then we just grab Lucky. Oh, do I not have Luckiest Guy installed? How crazy is that? I don't. Interesting. We'll just use Arial for now then. Then we go whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, I guess it doesn't want to resize. There we go. And then oops. This one off. And then this one. Yeah. And we come back. Oh, because that's dead there. This one. Rush. This color. And color it in. Zoop, 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 zoop. Zoop. There we go. Then we do text. And we do on. Okie doke. Save. Do it the right text color. I forgot how to edit this. Text. There we go. Color. Save. There we go. On. Off. Oh, we need to make on bigger though. This one. Sure. There we are. Cool. Make the other one say not on. On and not on. There we go. That should be good enough. So what I'll do actually, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna fill it. Oh wait. What the heck? Whoa! What the heck is that? Fill it. On. There we go. So now we go file, export. And we'll go boom. Assets. Icons. And we will say horrible, my games will probably be more jokes and humor in the menus than actually good gameplay. I mean, hey, that's still pretty good though. Or let's do item on placeholder, save. And then I go boom, bam, bop, turn back off, and then we go file, export, item off, save, boom. This could be later styled like a pilot switch with red or green light. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I just don't have that artistic capability at this current time. So I was like, we just send it with Krita. All right. Now, I don't know if a grid is going to be our play here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. They have 42 power-ups. We don't have 42 power-ups. We have 5. So, we gotta fill the space. Although, we could go for more. We'll go 2 for now. And then I will add a texture rect for now. What about the future? That's true. We might have something in the future. Scalability, absolutely. And extra slots, just put supporter shout out in for now. Yeah. I just don't know how many I want to put in yet. Off. All right. Let's make it like, boom. And then item switch. Actually, this would be our first item. Our first item is a what? What is our first item? Let's go to the global. Is a position scrambler. Position scrambler switch. And then another texture rect inside of that one. That I can just go like this. Boom. And then this is icon. And then ignore size. Quick load. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. And I wonder if in a grid, if there is a like selected. I don't think so. I thought there was in like some UI icon thing. Thought there was. We can duplicate this. Yup. Orbital strike. Icon. Cool. Do you want to make the element unified and reusable as a scene on its own, so you don't have to change it? 100, 100, or 1,510, 100,000. Well, there's a big number. 100,500. 100,500. 100,500. There we go. Words. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Did we do the raffle yet? I'm making coffee. We did not yet. Game Devable, congratulations on the 70 stream streak. Holy moly. We still got 53 minutes on the raffle. 53 minutes on the raffle. 53 minutes on the raffle. Boom. So if you haven't already, be sure to enter. Be sure to enter for your chance to win a beautiful Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt with your choice of color, by the way. Your choice of color. Boom. Yeah, I probably should make it reusable, shouldn't I? I spent most of my points on entries. Oh my lord. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I should. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're just changing the icon. And then we just have to change the... We're going to get the children in here anyways. Let me just do dot texture. I don't think it matters. Okay. And then we're doing script. Pulsar emitter. Pulsar emitter. Load. I don't think I have an icon for that one. I do not. All right. And then 3 each step. Sure. Thought I could make them centered. I guess I can't. Unless I do that. Boom. Sure. Sure. All right, pulsar emitter. This one's gonna be black hole. And then jetpack. Jetpack. I do need to change the VSAP. There we go. Back later. Time to start dinner prep. Sounds good, Flashco. Appreciate you being here. All right. Cool. Now what I need. Items grid, access unique. I almost wonder if the item selection screen should be its own scene. So we don't fill this lobby settings menu. Maybe it doesn't matter. I feel like we should though. It's a fake complexity that you're adding. It's gonna be all right. Which part is the fake one? Because it does seem like I have a tendency to add some complexity for no reason. Can't wait to try the game. Ooh, soon-ish, potentially. Items grid. Yeah, so I'll get the items grid. We'll just do that here. No, just kidding, but making self-contained scene is a good thing, I guess. Yeah, it is looking... The problem is, like, we need a lot of this stuff. We do need a lot of this stuff, though. The script's already 200 lines. I'll just do it in the script for now. If we need to, we can always change it. Yeah. Items grid. Do I have item selection screen? There we go. All right, item selection screen. Grid. So what I need to do I lied. The script is over 300 lines. Huh. Yeah, that's actually not good. Game customization. I wonder if there's a better way I can do this. Customization menu. Item selection screen. And then I also need like a grid select. I don't think I have the ability to do that. So I might actually not even be able to use a grid. And instead I need to have separate texture recs going through. Yikes. Looking better than my main script for my project? I think so. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to set this one up. Let's try... I really don't like having... If I change this, then I have to take most of this stuff and move it to each individual thing. Then the overlap would be here in the inputs. And I also need a back button. Let me do that. Item selection screen. I can just do a button. Back. Easy enough. Back button. We'll hit the theme override style or font size. There we go. That should be good. Okay. Well, I have Krita open actually. What I could do is make the thing. I think that's what I'll do. Brush size down. And then we'll just fill that. There we go. Same thing down here. Fill that. Boom. Beautiful. Excellent. Then I need to like warp the entire thing. Maybe something like that. Then we'll just go file, export. Description placeholder. Save that. We don't need this anymore. And then I'll go into the item display. More size, scale. Okay, background. Quick load. There we go. Cool. Doing whatever just to avoid refactoring hundreds of lines of code. No, I'm not. I would never. No, no. That's crazy. Me? No. No. Where do you get that idea from? Absolutely absurd. Okay, that actually kind of looks cool. And then this guy needs to get bigger. So let me go camera, zoom it in. And then maybe even a little bit more. A little bit more. And then we do like that. Let's do an actual size. Boom. Howdy, CSLR. How you doing? And then subviewport. No, it's the item container that needs to stretch. That's pretty cool. Pretty much the huge. The huge. That's good, right? We like the huge. Actually, I'm gonna reduce that. Because it's already gonna spin. Node. Camera. I'm going down the rabbit hole of state laws. It might become a slight issue. What's the law rabbit hole you're going through right now? Sounds wild. That's pretty cool. And then outline. This one. Look at that. Look at that. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Okay. Okay. This isn't looking too shabby. It's not looking too shabby. You're correct. That's why Flash Code GTS is an LLC. Why GTS? What's the GTS stand for? Good. Flash Cog TS. Apparently, to sell anything under a name, other than your own legal name, you need to register with that state. Yes, you do. Yes. You need to do either a not financial advice, but I would look into doing business as. I'd also look into just opening your own LLC. Recommends an LLC, but they require DBA. Yeah, DBA would be doing business as. Alternatively, we can discuss as well how to go through that, because I have other ideas in mind as well. Yeah. Let's see. DBA is only like $30 here. The LLC is like 200. But if you have an LLC, you don't need to do a DBA, to my understanding. Graphical and technical solutions. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. I would hope. Yeah, no. DBA would be for like you personally doing business as. So it's kind of like a fake name, but your real name still would be out there. As compared to an LLC where it's a separate entity. It's its own person, basically. All right, let's see. Okay, so we need a highlight box to move around. So yeah, either way, legal side's gonna be a bottleneck for a while. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it right now. I'd focus on the game first, honestly. The only big legal trouble would be ensuring you are not breaking copyright in any way. Complex name. Friends learning and sharing, helping co-active graphics and technical solutions. Yeah, I thought it out. Wait. Flashco stands for Friends Learning and Sharing, Help Collective Graphics and Technical Solutions. Friends Learning and Sharing, Help. Flash. Oh. Co is collective. Oh, interesting. That is well thought out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I well thought out Just Cavino as well. Yeah. 3D is what I focus on. Still pushing for the end of Q1. For the release? How we're gonna do the highlight? I don't know, something. You're just pushing for something at the end of Q1. Oh my lord. I need to double check when it ends. March 31st. So you're looking to push for something by March 31st. How interesting. My Q1 looks horrible so far. You and me both, Flashco. Never mind, my goal's April 1st. Ah, that's funny. I get it. Jokes. Reset this. 32 minutes till the Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt giveaway, by the way. 32 minutes. All right, so I need to get a highlight. What I think I'm gonna do, I wonder if I could just do one and then I just move it around and I move it to the positions of the children of the item grid. I wonder if that would work. But then how do I go down? I'd still need a row and a column. Hoping to get a demo done by the end of the month, but doing all the big system refactor this month. I'll have one of those shirts as one of the original trolls from Kick Chat. Well, Flashco, you can listen. You can enter. You can enter. All you got to do is just head over to the website and then you press enter. I'm sure you got some points. I'm sure you got at least 300. Okay, you got 18. Oh, you got 18. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna try doing the singular one first. So texture rect. We're gonna call this the highlighter. I need to fluff my points a bit. You do indeed. Let's see. We're gonna do a gradient 2D, and it's gonna be a fill square. Yeah. There we go. We're gonna make it constant. Interpolation. Beautiful. Switch the black to see-through. And then white will be a, I don't know, like a green. Sure. Sure. Highlighter. Boom. Boom. Okay. Switch this to 20. Get more refined control. Something like that. Good enough for now. All right, so now we have the highlighter. I should be able to move this around. And yep, a pars just to grind the points. You know, Flashco, if you ever want a gifted sub, you save your points, you put a bounty on your head, and someone might just gift you a sub. They might. Let's see. Let me do users. There we go. Actually, there we are. Or I offer to bribe them with a dumb animation or 3D object creation that helps you. That is fair. That is fair. Holy moly, Flashco with the prime. Thank you so much. Flex and Tips hat walks away. Oh my lord, thank you so much. Be sure to check out the leaderboard. Oh, lucky I like shirts. Well, be sure that you do have enough points now to enter. So be sure to send that raffle entry in. Boom. All right, let's see here. Save that. There we go. And then we're gonna do, we need to move the highlighter now. The other problem is with moving the highlighter, how do we get the one we are under? Potentially give Kavina my location. No, you'd be giving Freedom Forge Studios. Freedom Forge Studios. Let's see. How else am I do this? That's even scarier. Speaking of Freedom Forge Studios, yes. I saw the term FS used in a video earlier and didn't think of it, of its actual meaning, and just thought of Freedom Forge. That's perfect. That's perfect because that is the actual meaning of FFS. When someone says, FFS, they're saying, Freedom Forge Studios. Yeah, you've corrupted my mind. Corrupted or corrected? I think you misspelled corrected. We all know it stands for Freedom Forge Studios. There's no other meaning. No other meaning. They forged it to a weird shape. No, corrected. Yeah, that's why that's what you said, corrected. Absolutely. Correction detected. You're putting words in my mouth. Well, I can't be doing that. You're not even speaking. Joke's on you. Let's see. So we need to do... How the heck am I doing this? You're putting words in my chat messages. I would never. No. That is crazy. Who would do that? Put words in other people's chat messages. Crazy. Selective dyslexia. You. What would I would never. No way. Don't try to gaslight me too. I'm not gaslighting anyone. There's no gaslighting going on, but it is called gas lamping actually, because the term originated from the UK and they call it a gas lamp, not a gas light. So it's actually gas lamping is what you're referring to. Yeah, that's something a gaslighter would say. You mean gas lamper. Okay, enough limelight for you, Gavino. Limelight? That's crazy. Let's see. It was actually me. I did it. Don't you mean lime lamp? I don't know how I'm gonna refactor this selection menu, but I know that this is basically the idea we're going with. Basically. So I need to maybe what I do is my refactor is usually built on hopes and dreams. At least it's not 2000 nested if statements. That's true. Very true. Very, very true. I mean, I think this is kind of the vibe we're going with. I'm just trying to, like, I have to plan out the refactor before I just send it, because I don't know what I'm putting where. So I could do 2 scripts, split the lobby settings menu into 2 scripts. Green bread, you good? What has training hit you in the head too much already? I don't know what you just said. I want what you smoked. Green bread's going for world champ boxer. Getting hit in the head too much. Too much bread smoking. So I could split this into each menu. I don't think that would work. Smoked bread does not sound like it would taste good. Toast? Actually, I think smoked bread would taste good. Like if you toast it on like a smoker, like you have like a hickory smoked toast. That could be pretty good. That could be. Or hickory smoked buns. And then you pair it with hickory smoked bacon, hickory smoked burger. Whew. Whew. I want a burger now. Smoked toast with peanut butter and jelly. Not bad. I feel like hickory smoked buns is an actual thing. Probably. Okay. Man, I really want a burger now. Probably a huge thing in Texas. I don't remember seeing any. Not the buns. I saw a lot of bacon. A lot of bacon. I mean, buns, pickled cheese, put that patty in between is burger. Burger. What? What? All right, selected option is a vector 2i. So let's go into selected option. And we will do, yep, I'm going back to kick after that statement. It's peaceful here. That I yeah. Your UI code hurts me. Why does it hurt you, CSLR? How does it hurt you? This is like professional top tier UI code you're seeing here. 377 lines of pure, or 300, we'll say 350 of pure beauty. Godot has its own UI system for a reason. And we're taking advantage of it. We are. Webertaken, welcome in. How are you doing? I don't think I've met you before. What were you up to? What were you doing? We are, we're currently struggling a little bit here. So let me give you a little showcase of what we're working on. A little showcase. So we are working on a multiplayer capture the flag game with grappling mechanics in space. So this is what it looks like so far. Boom, bam, doing well. I'm a new streamer, just trying to do some deving on stream. Hey, let's go. That's awesome. Love to hear it. Absolutely love to hear it. So this is our game right now. Boom, boom, start. Wait for it. Bam. All right, so basically what you do is just swing around, woo, and then you got to find the asteroid that has the crystals on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Phew. You find the asteroid with the crystals on it, and then you grab the crystal and, oh, get in there. Get in there. Bam. Don't ignore that. Ignore that one. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it works in multiplayer, of course. That's just a placeholder. Wait, let me find the... Okay, I'm just gonna die there, I guess. Boom. And then we have a bunch of power-ups as well. So you see like there's satellites floating around. There's a bunch of random things all over the place. So what we could do is cheat item orbital strike. If you think that's epic, check this out. So up in the sky, where is he? There is a giant satellite somewhere. I don't know where it is right now. It's rotating around the map though. When we press the orbital strike, oh, there it is. Boom! You can use it to kill the player. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, this game we're looking to release it on Steam. So we're currently just waiting for the identification stuff to go through, and then we're gonna start up the Steam page, get it going. Should be pretty cool. Should be pretty cool. Indeed. What kind of game are you working on right now? Or project or what have you? Whatever. Bam. Boom. There we go. Is there multi-ball? No. No, Flashco. There is not. Yeah, so we're working on right now, the game customizations. So it doesn't look pretty because we're just getting functionality working. But we have map sizes you can choose from. The seed, which I still don't know if we want to go with a seed. Like we can easily. The big one is the power-ups toggle though. Captures, that all works. But the power-ups toggle, we're going for kind of like a Smash Bros type deal here, where you can toggle all the different items on and off and what have you. So that's what I'm working on right now, is trying to make this look pretty, and not look pretty, but like work. And I think I'm gonna need a refactor for this. I'm not sure how I'm gonna refactor it yet. Doing an online gaming platform. and the games, it'll be free for everyone forever / no ads. Holy moly. Holy moly. That sounds pretty cool. What is an online gaming platform? And the games for it. But also, how are you going to afford the server for doing all of that? So I like the idea. I really like the idea. But how are you gonna, you still gotta make money doing it so then you can afford to keep it all running, you know? Let's see. Oh, we have our 15 minutes, and then our Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt giveaway raffle will be going off. Boom, bang, there we go. So if any of you have not done it already, ! leaderboard, you can check out the leaderboard. You can do stuff. Beat me at chess. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's a website where you play games, also multiplayer. One finished game so far, Fruit Sweeper. You can find it on there. Oh, that's neat. Minis.gg. That's really neat. Ooh, I like that. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Whoa. Boom, boom, boom. That's cool. That's cool. Man, oh man. Let me actually copy this. I'm gonna save that so I can check it out later. Boom. Bam, bop, pow. There we are. Add page. Save. That's neat. That's neat. Infra is pretty lightweight, so the costs are low. Eventually, we'll sell cosmetics or something to cover the cost. Hopefully my salary. Yeah, that makes sense. Flashco, you focus on work. So Flashco, you wasted your points on focus on work, but you didn't submit a raffle entry? Crazy, crazy. All right, let's see. 14 minutes. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. And then Cavino goes broke. Absolutely broke. Let's see. All right, so refactoring the item selection. That's what we got to figure out right now. Wait, Weber, is this platform kind of like a, are you kind of aiming for like a Roblox type deal? Is that what you're aiming for? Like where people can go on and like put on their own games and then there's some mechanic going on behind the scenes? Let's see. So I have the item grid. I got Dash. Thanks for joining your game. Yeah, absolutely. Have a great one. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your Dash. Let's see here. All right, nodes. We're gonna pop into toggle column select. Reset column highlight. Modulate. Columns. Row index. Yeah, so that's gonna be tough because the columns we set here. Oh. Maybe when I switch screens, I just change the columns. But then I need row index. How does row index get got? Row index is just an int. But where do we set this? Wraps it to the highlight row dot size. Highlight row is an array where it returns get highlight rows, get children. So I could change the highlight row as well. But then I'd have to go with this texture rec thing. That might be okay though. Am I using these on readies anymore? I don't think I am. Oh wait, no, I am for the columns. Yeah, so if I just change that, that might work. That might work. Okay. It's a get return. I guess I could do an if for which screen we're on. And then I do a highlight rows in the item selection. And that's just column 1, right? Yeah. Ooh. That might work. That might work. So instead of doing this highlighter thing, I'll do highlight rows. And I can just copy this, pop this open, and nah, but I don't want the row. I want to do each individual. Crap. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I don't know. Notion. What we could do in the meantime is I think it's one of those things where I need to like step away from it and then I'll have the good idea on how to handle that. I think so. We could also set up the hazards mode stuff in here as well. Yeah, which is basically the same thing as this item selection screen. Yeah, so I'll do the same thing here. Item selection screen, I'll do hazard selection screen. And we can do that. I think that would be cool. Okay, let's do that. Control. Full extendo. Hazards, selection, screen. Access unique. We're gonna grab the background. What did I just do? Grab the background. Boom. Grab the title. Hazard selection. There we go. Hazard selection. Well, now I get to compile the engine in debug mode. Woo! That sounds so fun and great. I guess I'm just gonna do the same thing, but I need a hazard display. Yeah. So let's do... Here's a crazy idea. What if you use buttons for those instead of highlighters? Basically, buttons have three states: selected, deselected, and clicked. I don't know why I didn't think about that, Ika. I think that's a genius idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Why did I not think of that? This is why I was saying maybe I should just take like a little step away from it to process, to think, you know? I think that's the play though. I think so. Change type. We'll do a texture button. Could have just used toggle buttons this entire time. Well, the problem with toggle buttons is they're so small. That's what I don't like about them. Is they're very, very small. And I couldn't figure out how to make them bigger, because we did that on this one. See that little option button? Let's do a button with toggle mode. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I can do that. Theme. Wait. Textures. There we go. Oh, but I can't do. Actually, I can. Quick load. On. What? Why? There we go. There we go. On, and then pressed will have off. Off. And we'll do that through all of them. Yeah. Major Hun, long time no see. How are you doing? Welcome in. All right, let's do this. Change type. Texture button. And then ignore. Scale. Texture. Quick load on. Quick load off. Bam. Raffle closes in 4 minutes. That's true. That's true. How you doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We are working on our first Steam game, actually. First Steam game. And Major Hun, let me actually show you. Let me show you the progress we have made since you've been gone. Holy moly. Wait for it. Boom. So it is a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics. We're currently working on this customization menu here. Being able to, oopsies, of course it's gonna break. I shouldn't have played with that one. Where you can toggle items on and off, change the map size, change the map seed, all that kind of fun stuff. Boom, boom. There we go. Host, private, join. Bam. Ready, start. Here we are. Boom. There's also a 10K and 100K version if you have those points as well. Big conversions. Boom. Oh, interesting. There we are. Whoop. Woo, woo. Up. And up. 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 Oh, I almost made it. There we go. Bam. And woo. 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 Bam. Hup. There we go. Holy moly, Mike with a 100K point conversion. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Big point conversion there. There we go. And bloop. Bam. Haha. There we go. There we go. But yeah, that's the game. There's a bunch of power-ups too, like the Orbital Strike, which is my favorite one. I'll show you the Orbital Strike. I'll show the Orbital Strike. I guess. It's not that I love watching the Orbital Strike go off or anything. No. Boom. And it's definitely not that I just like to look for every excuse possible to look at it. Cheat item. But so what you do is there's a satellite floating up in the sky over there. And then the enemy's like grabs the flag and you're like, oh no, let me stop him. Boom. Orbital strike locks on. Boom. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. I love it. So good. So good. Here we go. Let's go back here. Where'd that put Mike? Holy! Mike jumping up to 9. Jumping on up. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see here. So what we need to do is continue changing all these buttons. Switch needs to be toggle mode. Yep. Change type. Texture button. Ignore. Scale. Toggle. Textures. Quick load. On. Quick load. Off. There we go. Same thing here. Change type. Texture button. Ignore. Scale. Toggle. Textures. Quick load. On. Quick load. Off. There we go. And then thinking about how we're gonna move around in this as well. Not quite sure yet. Tile, normal, quick load, on, pressed, off, and toggle. There we go. So now the button should flip on and off. It's just changing their textures, which should be okay. You can see texture button under recents. Why are you typing that each time? I like typing. I like typing. Sue me. I like typing. I'm sorry. Something about it. Something about typing. Whew. All right. Let's see here. Item selection. Good. Now. Problem. What kind of typing are we talking though? There's different types. You know, typing on the keyboard. Typing on the keyboard is usually what I like doing. Usually. Let's see here. So now what we have to do is we have to figure out how we're gonna get the highlight rows. There's typing on the keyboard, typing variables, but typing variables is a subset of typing on the keyboard. So, because you should be typing variables. Oh, you're saying like that. I always type my variables. Always. I even type my functions. Do you type your functions? Untyped variables is generally bad. Yes, it is. You know what? I made changes to the raffle overlay and forgot to test it thoroughly. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's see here. I type my functions. That's smart. All right, let's see here. So we need to do hold button down. I gotta figure out how. Oh, know what I was gonna do? I was just gonna do this instead. I'm gonna go, because I still don't know if a grid is gonna be the best play for this. It might just turn into, we just do a node and then we have to we manually place them all. Because a grid would be nice, but moving through the selections, I don't think will be. And figuring out how to move it. What's wrong? I'm mostly just talking through how we're gonna refactor this whole selection system. Because what's happening here is we have our rows and our columns, but when we click on the power-ups toggle, oops, it's gonna transition us to a different screen. And this has different rows, different columns. You can select buttons on with arrows on default. Yes. So maybe that's what it is. If we just allow it to... I don't know if it would be able to do that. Maybe it will. Maybe it just works like that. I think I need something though here. What do the modes do? Cannot be grabbed with focus. Only be grabbed on mouse clicks. Focus all. Node can be grabbed with mouse click using arrows, tab keys, keyboard, D-pad. Okay, so we want focus all on the focus mode. Let's go here. Focus all. Good. So by default, that should work. Which means in here, when we select the... Where is it? Where's my big match? Here it is. When we select the items toggle, so instead of just straight up toggling them, oh yeah, I was gonna have a separate button. That's right. We have a button underneath to actually toggle them as well. Let's just do this for now. And we're gonna say item selection screen dot show. And see if that just works. I don't think it will just work. I think it was with UI left though. Can test it with custom. Yeah, no idea. Yeah. Because it's still taking in these guys. Yeah, so there is going to be some refactoring that needs to happen. Some big refactoring. Yikes. Let's do this. To do. And we're going to do waffle. What? We're going to do the raffle after the ads. To do display items selection screen, set up inputs for moving focus, see button docs. I'm gonna leave it like that. I should also say additional button. Have an additional button for toggle, for select, for quick toggle, and customization select. Yeah. All right, we have ads playing, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick, head into level 3. Yippee. And then when we come back, we will do the raffle. And yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. What up, Funny Cinemas? How you doing? Welcome in. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavina's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. All right. Whew. Turn these words off. Boom. Sammy seems so much happier and friendly when I'm not on Twitch chat. I ain't coming back. Ika immediately comes back. Ugh, crazy. All right. The moment you've all been waiting for. The winner of the Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. Holy moly. Let me go to raffles. Let's see if total 13 unique participants, 81 tickets sold. Let's see if it works with the thingy. If not, we can all yell at Sammy. Here we go. Boom. It's spinning. It's spinning. And the winner is Ika 3D. Congratulations on, oh my lord, is that confetti new? Is that confetti new? Oh my lord, I'm gonna yell at Sammy anyway. Ika, congratulations on your very own Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. Holy moly. I will message you after the stream and we'll get that sorted. Holy moly. Everybody congratulate Ika on the shirt. I don't even think Ika was here to hear it, but there it is. Oh, he was here. He was here. Okay, sir. Wait, no way. I've never won anything in my life. Well, hey, now you have. Now you have. Rigged. Simran, how was that rigged? How was that rigged? Let's just take a look at, holy moly. How many? Ika didn't even buy that many, actually. Didn't even get that many tickets. Holy, crazy, crazy. All right, everything is rigged. Congrats. All right, so it's always those that barely try. I mean, to be fair, can I display this? You want me to? No, I'm not gonna show how many tickets everyone bought, but no, Ika did get quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8 tickets. That is quite a few. That is quite a few. That is quite a few. All right. So that's what we have to do with the items toggle. We have to display the item selection screen. We need to do the other things with it. Bada bing, ba boom. We have the capture count. Yup. Save that. I just looked at my light dead on. Blinded myself. Huge mistake. The other one we need to do was the orbital strike needs to hit everyone. Yeah, it has to hit everyone, add trauma to everyone, and kill everyone in sight. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Okay. So that's probably gonna have to be an area to do all that. Yes. Yes. All right. We got the plan for what we're gonna do tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna be hitting people, giving them trauma. We're gonna be working more on the UI stuff, getting that situated and sorted. And yeah, so I didn't know FFS was into psychological warfare. We're not. No warfare going on. No warfare going on. But alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we're gonna do all that fun stuff. Add some trauma, kill people, put a beam, And then we're also gonna do the more UI stuff. Oh boy, please answer my question. Oh, I didn't even see it Seshmar, my bad. We'll hold off. What was your question? Everybody pause everything. There was no question. Oh, for my info, how does one buy tickets? Oh, well, all you gotta do is, we don't have a current raffle going on right now, but if we did, you go to the leaderboard and then you go raffle, and then there'll be a big button that says buy ticket. Buy. And that's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Indeed. Indeed. All right, anyways, I will catch all of you tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, adios. With what? With your channel points. With your channel points. Currently you have 138. What you can do is you can then go over here and you can convert your Twitch channel points over to the leaderboard if you so wish. I am gonna add one more right after we raid. I'm gonna add a 1,000, or wait, we have 1,000 actually. No, we already have the 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, but yes, all that. Anyways, spam the emotes if you got them. Adios. Boop. All right, kick YouTube. Just me and you. Just me and you. Bye, YouTube.